Oh, Aito, Pupa. Uh, I forgot. Wait, why isn't it? Weird. It was set to Rogue Galaxy, but it was set to a Rogue Galaxy that wasn't this Rogue Galaxy on the game capture thing. Not sure what that means, but okay. Anyway, before we start, let's do today's Guess the Game. Yeah, all right, cool. This does look kind of familiar. Well, honestly, the grading thing here made me think of Mario Odyssey, the Wood Kingdom. Pretty sure it's not what this is, though. I'm gonna say it anyway, because I don't know what this is yet. But I kind of have like a feeling that maybe I do know what this is. Ooh, this is like... this is like older graphics or retro game graphics, but I'm not sure what. This kind of gives like... I'm not sure at all. PC? Okay, so it's an indie game. I might not have played it then. Okay, horror, adventure. I was gonna say this is definitely some kind of like horror indie game, but I'm pretty confident I don't know it after all. Oh, wait, I know that guy. I haven't played this game, but I do know that guy. What's it called? Mouthwashing? Yeah. I ranked up. Cool. What's up, Afro? How's it going? Yeah, I remember everyone was playing it, but I never actually played it or watched anyone play it, so... I just have seen that bandaged guy around. Game, don't freak out on me. Okay. So... The last time we went to that Oasis place and met our mom and fought her. Now we gotta get back to the ship. Okay. Control room. That's fair. But, you know, don't beat yourself up too much. Sometimes you just have to be unproductive to be productive. You know what I mean? All right, what the fuck am I doing now? Someone want to talk to me? Oh, wait, do we have to act? I wasn't supposed to get on the ship. I was supposed to... Did I read the map wrong? I guess so. Ba-ba-ba-da. Wrong button, Crunk. Oh, we're going back to... Oh, right, we have to go back to the ruins. That's what it was. I remember now. Ba-da, ba-da. Yuki. So, yeah.
Power of the Star King. Can I really command it?
I guess, man. I don't even know what that means. I mean, I do, on like a narrative level.
Eden,
But like,
planet where I was born.
I don't know, man. Your dad was Goku, I guess, or something like that. Oh, I should have warped here. Hello, die. Pussy ass birds can't even withstand getting shot by a gun.
That was a cinch.
Nice. All right. Oh yeah, this fucking Power Rangers ass shit. All right. Oh, come on. Can't step over that. I have to do it for you. Little baby man needs me to hit the jump button to get over like a 1 foot tall step. The one and only guidepost on the path to Eden stands before thee. To proceed, insert the ancient key plate that connects the past to the present. Where the fuck did it go in my inventory? Shit, hold on. It's kind of why I wish that the inventory was sorted into different types of items better. Wait, now I don't know where it's at either. Is it just gonna be at the end now? Shit. Is this it? No. I have a bunch of stuff in here. I don't know what to do. Is it this? Eternal key plate? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Oh, no, not the star pendant. Wait. No, okay. Cool. Oh shit, it's moving. It's also falling apart. It's gonna fucking explode. Oh shit, solar beam. Oh shit. He just solar beamed the universe? Is that a spaceship? Or is it like a big warp gate? This does look like something that would be on the cover of like a fucking Star Ocean game, I have to say.
Jaster! A gate showed up in space!
Cool.
We're leaving now! So get back on board right away!
I guess we're off, man.
A gate floating in space.
Are we supposed to go in there?
Sure does
Probably.
look really cool.
My, this is fantastic! They say Eden civilization is considerably advanced.
Seems
Get your ass back to the K&D, bro.
Must have some great treasure inside.
Can't say
So
anything to
it's right
him.
on the other
The
side.
character everyone knows him for is already in space.
Phantom Planet. The place where I was born. Mari Glen.
We finally arrived.
Sure have.
Captain, are we ready to enter the gate?
No, not yet. Listen up! Eden is finally within our grasp. Who knows what's waiting for us behind that gate? Could be unending riches. Or it could be an unspeakable hell. Do whatever it takes to get good and
What the
ready
fuck
for
was that?
anything Eden might throw at us.
Who edited that? They're fucking, the voice lines like overlapped.
What is it, Kisala? How come you called me out here?
I hope
Do you need
someone
something?
was fired for that blunder.
Jaster, there's something I want to tell you.
I'm pregnant.
Huh?
I'm nervous about getting any closer to Mari Glen. Like I won't be able to be with everyone anymore. It's a scary feeling. And it's only getting worse.
Kisala.
I have a strong tie to Mari Glen because of who I am. And I'm sensing that something horrible is about to happen. Something huge. And awful. Jaster!
Wow. Love is in the air. Boop, boop, boop. All right.
Eden is waiting for us on the other side of the gate.
It sure do be, man. All right. I guess we go. Da, 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 da. All right, up. The stairs. Kind of hope this is like a KH3 situation where when we get to the final area, the game just starts throwing tons of story stuff at us, and we don't have a super long ass dungeon.
Grab your gear and let's get moving.
That one double tower dungeon basically was the Arendelle of this game, wasn't it? Just doing the same thing over and over. We... Skibbity Rizzler in space.
So, this is a whole other galaxy.
Let's see.
Presuming that the gate is a type of wormhole, there is a good chance that we are no longer in the Wilhurzer system.
Look, over there. Oh. Now that's a
Cuts to the planet. It's just like that leg lamp from fucking A Christmas Story. Wow. This is a very PS1 RPG looking world. I feel like. I think maybe it's just like how all the buildings kind of just look like they're copy pasted, and the whole city is just a handful of colors
civilized planet.
Finally.
instead of being like overly
What
complicated.
treasures could it hold? Oh man, they must be out of this world.
Well, I guess we'll
Literally.
find
Ha
out
ha 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 ha.
Look!
Are they shooting us? Oh god, they're shooting us. Fire all missiles. And then we died. They're giving us a rainbow bridge.
Is that some kind of tractor beam?
Wow.
Like they're inviting us in or something.
As if they always knew that we'd be coming.
I don't know. I'm not buying it. Don't you think it's kinda unusual that such a civilized bunch would let us outsiders just waltz right on in like this?
They're gonna cage us up and
Yeah,
make us
but-
dance like monkeys.
What else can we do after coming all this way? We've got to take our chances and land.
What's your take on it, Captain?
Just like Jaster said,
We have an infinite amount of Jasters, had an infinite amount of time at a typewriter.
we might as well
They would
accept their
eventually make
hospitality.
Yes, sir.
Mark Twain.
We'll follow their guide beam then.
What's that?
Death, danger. What is that? Big monsters coming out of it. Oh, it's a fucking Eldritch monstrosity. I was gonna ask why it looked like it was furry. Cool. It's a living fortress full of monsters. Ah, what is this? Fucking
Beasts.
Panzer Dragoon?
Told you we were being set up.
What the? Look, Hamill!
Seen so many beasts.
I've never seen so many
Not even a
breasts.
Sorgonak is a match for a swarm like that.
Captain, what should we do?
Die.
Break out the big guns.
Okay.
Fire them at that huge fella there.
Aye, aye, sir. I'll start charging them up right away then.
I think we should have had the big guns ready when we got here.
It's our #1 weapon. Attached to the
That was
bow.
a cute little
No
transition.
enemy in the world can
Very-
survive an attack from the big guns.
Like something you see out of just an anime. I feel like a lot of 3D games don't tend to do as much of that type of stuff. Uh-oh. Big bees. Big birds. And not the Sesame Street kind. Big snakes? Ice snakes. Electric bees. Yeah, we're fucked.
Oh, not enough time to charge up.
What do we do now?
Annoying little twerps.
This isn't good. The ship won't stand much more of this.
I don't think it'll sit for it either. Are they gonna help us? I'm pretty confident this thing is not on their side. It's too generically evil for me to have ever believed that for a second. I do like their fucking, what are these, battle droids that are flying around on like pseudo bat wings? Kind of sick.
Wow, they're really knocking him down, eh?
And they
Oh,
won't
it's
get
nice
up
to have
again.
someone on our side for once.
Right?
Hey, don't they look like the robot we met in the labyrinth?
They do. I didn't even think about
I
that.
think you're right. They must live on this planet. They're trying to protect
Oh yeah,
us.
you're like a queen or some shit, right?
If that's true, that must mean Eden didn't send the beasts in the first place.
No, that was definitely something else. I don't know.
Big guns are charged
Couldn't have been
up and ready to fire.
Valcog, whatever his name is.
Time. Have a
Doubt he
taste
just
of this,
has
you build scum?
big evil
Alright, let 'em have it,
Eldritch
Steve.
ship thingy on hand. I mean, I could be wrong, but I wouldn't even be that surprised if he's not even a factor anymore, and this is just like a totally unrelated thing that Mari Glenn has just been dealing with. Whoa, holy shit, that is a big gun. Jesus Christ. Icky. All right, well, cool. Hopefully that thing's
Pulling
body
back.
is like biodegradable.
Sure gave us a run for our money, though.
Oh, thank goodness.
There, that'll teach you to mess with us. You stinking piles of crap.
Haha, he said crap.
Hey, it looks like they're escorting us down to their city.
One of them just flies up with like a orange hat and vest and those fucking airway thingies that they, you know, point around to tell you where to go. All right, I hope we spend an entire hour getting into like the level of sentience of the robots here and if they're considered slaves or not,
I
if
can't
they have
believe it.
rights, and
It's such a beautiful
how
place.
Steve feels about all this.
Amazing.
Forget all the stupid JRPG shit. That's what I want the rest of the game to be.
That's strange.
And then suddenly a guy shows
For
up and we have a
some
boss fight and the
reason,
game's
it feels
over.
So familiar here,
Of course it does. It's because you were born here.
but I was just
That's
a
some
baby when I left
fucking
this planet.
Kingdom Hearts ass shit of like,
Still,
there's no way you should remember that, but you do anyway.
Hey, look at
'Cause-
that. They're coming to greet us.
Because
She must
that's
be
it.
some kind of big shot around here.
Big shot? Spamton?
Welcome to Mariglan. You have journeyed far.
The M in Spamton
This
stands for
place
Mari
is known
Glenn.
throughout the galaxy as Eden. I am Fradius.
Radius.
Queen of this planet. We have been waiting for your arrival for a long time. Welcome home, Arieth.
Irieth.
Do you remember me?
No. But probably.
my mother. Finally. Oh, finally.
What's all this? Kisala must be.
That's right. She's the daughter of the Queen of Mariglen. That makes her a princess.
Word. I never realized how tall this motherfucker was compared to Jaster.
Well, Kisala asked me not to tell anyone.
Why you? I'm gonna murder you.
Ha ha ha. Violence.
Welcome to Mariglen.
There's that
You must be weary from your journey.
Zelda ass
Please, rest here for a
bassoon.
spell to regain your strength.
By the way, Mrs. Queen, I heard Eden.
I don't know why I associate bassoons with. Oh, yes, I do. Because of Wind Waker.
Exactly what kind of treasure they could be talking about.
The
Think
forest
you
on
could
top
show
of
me?
Outside Island.
Most prized treasure, you say? Well, I'm not sure whether they qualify exactly, but we do have an abundance of precious stones and the like here on our planet. But I am not sure as to whether they are the treasures you seek.
Well, what do you know about this eternal soul thing? Cause well, as a pirate, you see, the thing is, I'd really like to get my hands on it. So, yeah.
How could you say that?
Come on. This is what we pirates do, Kisala.
Eternal soul. Yes, the eternal soul does indeed exist on this planet.
Oh,
Cool.
then it's true. Wonder if you couldn't, let us have it?
No.
Papa! Will you cut it out?
Papa? I see. So you must be the one who raised Iriath. I don't know how I can ever thank you for what you've done.
I want just once in one of these for them to be like, oh, you're the one who raised my daughter who disappeared when she was a child. How dare you think you have the right to raise my daughter? Send him to the dungeons.
Really? Do you mean it? And the eternal soul, too?
That, unfortunately, we do not have.
Send him to the tickle
You'll
room.
have to see Mother.
Mother?
Mother.
Okay, sounds good. So all we have to do is go ask this mother person then?
I'm afraid that is not
That is the
possible.
one joke I remember from Son of the Mask that made me laugh, is when the kid just looks up and just goes, Mother.
Seems
Just
I'll
because
have
I
to
think it's
tell
funny
you
when somebody
everything.
talks in like
The
a
sad tale of Mariglen.
higher pitch voice or a silly voice, and then it just immediately cuts to having a super deep one. I don't know why.
Once upon a time,
I was falling in
Mariglen
love,
was
but
the
now I'm
most
only falling apart.
technologically advanced planet in the entire Wilhurser system.
Wilhurser.
But one day, the evil energy known as Rune appeared on our planet and began to eat away at Mariglen. Rune is composed of forbidden energy that gives life to the lifeless. As I'm sure you have already witnessed firsthand, those who fall victim to the Rune gain new life as monsters. Rune does not discriminate. No one can withstand its influence. Even worse, the Rune monsters on this planet
That guy got
are
like
several times
15
stronger than
eyes.
those you've encountered in the Wilhurser system. This is because Mariglen is home to a fearsome force that is the source of all Rune. Mother.
Hmm.
I see.
So does that mean this is like part of the
So,
Earthbound
Mother is the
timeline?
cause of all the beasts that exist throughout the galaxy.
Exactly. Once our planet was in Mother's grip, there was nothing we could do except to wait for the inevitable. The rune that Mother released would eventually strip this planet bare. And
Hmm.
once our world was destroyed, it would move on to another planet and repeat the same process.
Interesting.
Rune is like a voracious microbe that feasts on planets.
This is like weirdly kind of similar to the
Quickly
Aito lore.
realized that unless we somehow stopped her, Mother would eventually destroy the entire galaxy. That is why I decided to seal Mari Glen into a space-time cleft, into a galaxy in a different dimension. That was the only choice we had. Everything we did was for the protection of our beautiful galaxy.
So, you sacrificed yourself to save the galaxy. How very sad indeed.
I wish there was another way we could stop Mother. But unfortunately, we had no choice. You must understand, I love this planet very much.
You patriotism.
Hand it over to Mother without
What's it?
fight.
What would it be called if it was?
Desperately, I
Would it still be
tried to figure out a
patriotism
way
if
to
like
save
we
it
knew
somehow.
aliens and we were like Earth only people,
There is
or
only
like
one person
I don't
who
know.
could
You know what I
stand
mean?
up against
Is there a word for
Mother
that?
and win. And that is the Star King they spoke of in legends. Our greatest prophets predicted that the one who carried the Star King's soul would appear in 10,000 years. Believing their words,
It's always
I
with
sent
the
Ragnar to each planet in
prophecies.
Wilherser, placing keys on each one that could open the gate to our world. It was a gate that only the one with the Star King's powers could open. It was the gate of hope.
Okay,
Yes, you were still just a baby.
this is really
back
getting
then.
like Star
I
Ocean
was sure you could live
3.
in peace during the reign of the Star King.
Wait,
So I left you
which
to
one was the one with
Ragnar.
hope in the name?
I did
No,
not want to
3
see
was
you
till the end of
grow up in
time,
a
wasn't it?
world controlled by Mother.
4
I
was the
wanted you to carry
last
the blood of
hope?
the Mari Glen people into the future.
Whatever the fuck.
Mom.
After we made all the preparations, we waited many
Yeah, last
long
hope.
years for you to open the gates of time and arrive on our planet.
So that's how it happened.
Now that the gate has been unsealed,
When did
Mother
when did
is
Halo
sure
come
to
out?
use
It would have
to
come out
bring her
2006,
malice to
right?
other planets, just as soon as she destroys Mari Glen.
Is it?
Please,
Did
help us defeat
I guess I
Mother
never
and
think
bring
about it,
peace
but
to
I feel
this
like
planet,
Star Wars and
as well
Star
as the
Trek and stuff
entire
really did lead to
galaxy.
like
I get it now, Mrs. Queen. Just leave it to us, all right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know if I'm as strong as all that, but I'm prepared to give
When
it
did
a
the
shot.
prequels come out? Hold
We'll
on.
fight for you, Mom. I promise. For this planet
1999
and our entire galaxy.
was
we're
episode
gonna
1.
defeat Mother.
Man,
Thank you,
I
Edith.
just
And
I guess
thank
I'm just
you all
just
so
not realizing
much.
how many like
I believe in you. I believe
how
in your
much space
powers.
there was. I mean, there's
Please
always
help
been
us, Mari
space, I
Glen,
guess,
and
right?
learn to smile again.
Like space shooters were
A
like
man named Yuvan waits for
one of
you
the
near
earliest game
South
types.
Gate. Go speak with him. He will lead you on your way.
Hmm. I don't
Go
know.
forth, brave warriors.
Wait, let me get this straight. Pirates fighting to save someone? Since when are we so charitable?
Yeah, well, what about it? Look, this planet is drowning in riches. What a terrible waste it would be if it all got eaten up by Rune. We'll get our share of them as a reward, I'm sure. Trust me, Zegrim.
If you say so.
Besides, have you taken a good look at Kisala's ma? She's a
Ooh.
looker.
Man's
How
trying
can
to
you
get
say no
some.
to a woman like that, huh?
What a guy. I wish she'd just be like, you know, I can hear you, right? My God. All right. All right, save it a game. And now that we're here, and we just watched a ton of cutscenes, so I don't have to skip through them again if something happens. All right, well, Metatron, Ascension of the Metatron. One of the like 3 games that Nemo knows.
You've been playing forever. Why don't you call it a day?
Don't fucking break the
Let's look for that
4th
dude
wall
over
at me, lady. Also, I haven't actually. I'm just using shave states so that we can jump right back in without having to watch the opening thingy every time. So, silence. This ain't fucking Metal Gear, alright?
Will it work against Mother?
You don't get to just drop that shit on me. All right, where the frick am I going? I know I'm going that south. I just don't really know how to get there. So I guess we just have to run around. Narcissus. Okay. What you got to sell? Weapons. Oh shit. Good weapons too. Judgment Halo. What level am I? Let me check that I can actually use these first. I'm good. Allies. I am 50 and everyone else is 46 plus. Except for Steve. Let's put Steve in then. Swap allies. We'll throw in. We'll swap out. Kisala, I guess. Anyway. QL. Okay, well this is... doesn't tell me anything about them when I want to buy. Oh, yes, it does. Okay, 278, 276. Why is that one more expensive? It's lower level. Maybe it's one of those ones where if you know the like pathing for the crafting system, maybe it's actually one of the better ones. Or maybe this one's just cheaper because there's only 2 of them. I don't know. Anyway, I'll buy one. Did I just get both for Jaster? I mean, it's Jaster. I literally will use him the entire game. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna get one of each. Okay, we have Steve. He can't use this yet, but I mean, he's basically like 5 fights tops from level 46, so I'll get it anyway. This is... oh wait, Dread Dominion is a sidearm. But it costs a lot. So I'd rather get Zegram a new thingy. He's only got 1 sidearm available. That's weird. Level 2 low. What is it? 47. Okay, he's 46. But I think the Zegram does actually have a couple that we haven't maxed out yet. So, and it's a sidearm, so I'm less worried about it. So I can either get a main weapon for someone else, or not sure. Fuck it. I'll just get Zegram's thing. It's not a big deal. What is this one? Oh, that's for Simon, right? Was it Dread Dominion? No, it was the Weeping Nemesis. No, where was his thing? Oh, there it is. Arachnid Tengu. Okay. Is it a Tengu with spider legs? What does that mean? We'll come back later when we have more money. I'm sure we'll get into plenty of fights up in the future. Let me check everyone's shiz while I'm here then. Skibidi Beep. Equipment. Not maxed out. Sick. I didn't realize our gun causes confusion. That's kind of cool. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Alright, equipment. You can't change your thing out, but that's not maxed out anyway, so it doesn't matter. That's not maxed. Neither of these are maxed out or even close, so we're good for now then. Alright, let's run around and try to figure out how to get to this next spot. Celefi.
But why?
Like the Gen 2 Pokemans. Magic Lipstick. Ancient Scroll 3. Cool, I didn't even have to buy one. Is that water? It is. It's not as good as GameCube water. Get wrecked, PS2. Alright, let's do Revelations real fast. What did we get? AP Efficiency level 2. Freaking sweet. I love using my abilities, so that's cool. Zegram gets fire up. So, I don't... How much fire... Oh, he has a fire sword attack. What am I talking about? It's like one of his main things. So that's good. Chupus. Digo. Still won't do it. Weird. Okay. Then can I open this gate? No. Okay. How the fuck am I supposed to get to wherever I'm going?
This really is the stuff of legends.
Maybe there was a path in the castle that I didn't see. Mayhaps. I wonder if anyone's gonna. I really will be disappointed if at no point it becomes like at least a single conversation topic for like 2 minutes about Steve being a robot and them having robots and yada yada yada. Doesn't look like there's anywhere to go here. Wait, is that a door in the center there? Hold on. How did I not notice the giant elevator? I'm fucking silly. Silly little baka. Baka. What do you mean where this is? We're below the castle. Hey, what's up? You're probably the shop that sells like more normal stuff, yeah. Might as well cap out our heal potions and resurrections. What else do you sell? Crafting stuff. Should I buy max heals? Are we really gonna need them like right now? You know what? I will max out tri-heals. We have perfect heals now? Crazy. Fuck it. I'll buy as many max heals as I can. Recharge drinks. Oh, we have tri-charges, but we're maxed out on those, so why would I buy recharge drinks? We don't even use the tri-charges. I really only needed them for that one fight. I can't imagine they're gonna be super useful. Relaxing aroma. Antidote. Caustic caramel cream, horrific hazelnut, mutated marshmallow, or antidote. Let's just buy as many perfect heals as we can. Fuck it. Why not? Organ. Gertrude. Sotilio. Ancient Scroll 3. Can anyone use that? Oh, I can't open the menu here.
Our power. Will it work against Mother?
Probably. That's probably like literally what it's for. Nope. Weird. I think the problem with the Ancient Scroll 3s is that everyone I know either it has their thing maxed out or is still at level 1 and would need an Ancient Scroll 2. So even though I have some, they're useless. Because I know Kisala is maxed out and Jaster's is maxed out. I think literally everyone else is still at Blazing Strike 1.
When are we gonna get there?
Also, have I mentioned that I don't like when games put you on these super long bridges and stuff like this that just take like a full minute plus to cross? I feel like you're supposed to get on it and be like,
Was there really a need
wow,
to choose
pretty.
this route?
I'm not even going in. Yes, I am. Okay, I got scared for a second. I was going the wrong way. Yes, this is the only way, Steve. But anyway, I don't know. You could make an area that looks pretty, but is like half as big, is all I'm saying, man.
Everyone here is so positive.
I ain't got time to smell the flowers. I got a mom to kill and or fuck. And or marry. Hello.
At last we meet.
Who are you?
I've waited so long for you to arrive. This is truly an honor.
Steve Zappin.
For me?
Yes. Only he who has the Star King's blood in his veins can defeat Mother and bring peace to the galaxy. I have the utmost faith in your power. And Princess Iriath, within these woods, a trial waits for you. This trial is something you must overcome yourself.
A trial?
Yes, you will not be able to reach Mother's lair without first going through this forest. Be strong, Princess. You must steel your heart. I believe in you. I have confidence that you will make it through these woods successfully. May you both find good fortune on your way.
Are the woods really that bad?
Yes, it will be difficult, especially for Princess Iriath.
What does that mean?
It's all right, Jester. Don't worry. I have no intention of giving up. I'm not going to fail. I'm going to save this planet. The planet where I was born.
Kisala. All right, let's go. Thank you, Yuvan. Goodbye.
Good luck, and be careful.
Mm-hmm.
Albioth, Iriath has grown into a fine young woman. Soon, my duties will come to an end.
Man, this guy sure is getting a lot of dialogue for someone we'll never interact with again.
I am certain Princess Iriath will make your dream a reality, Lord Albioth. She is destined for greatness.
Cool. All right. Well, let's go. This is probably save spot. I hate when they spawn you where you can't see the save spot. I know you're supposed to not be stupid and look at the map, but it still just makes it way too easy to not notice it. Boink. All right. Turn around. Go. All right. Anyway, this is probably our next dungeon here. There's even a sign outside.
Stuff of legends.
Tyatha Forest ahead. Cool.
Out of the frying pan into the fire.
More like into the forest. Into the woods. That's a musical, I think.
We're not having the best of luck here.
Shumid no. So would Pearl. Probably. Pearl likes singing, I'm just assuming she likes musicals. Challenge. No items or abilities. I'm not even gonna fucking bother. In fact, I'm literally gonna use an ability immediately. Fuck you, game. You don't tell me how to fight. I literally don't have any reason that I can think of to get hunter coins. Like, I don't know what it does for me. Aside from I need like a ton of them to unlock the platinum license, which does unlock certain items, but like, I don't care. Feels like it would only come up if I was going for like super high level play.
That's how you get it done.
Yeah, go away. Let's see. Queen's Palace. Cool. I guess that's kind of useful on your way back, so you know that you're there. Or almost there.
Will it work against Mother?
I hope so, man. But also, yes. Hello. Flammy. Where are you? Where the fuck are they? Oh, they're there. Cool. Well, you know, illusion sword. You're dead. Goodbye.
That was a cinch.
All right. We're over leveled. I'm quite confident in that. Myriad Branch. Which is funny because I bet you if I check the walkthrough right now, it tells me I'm supposed to be like 8 levels higher for this area. Clumpy Jr. Poppy Brothers Jr. Poppy Brothers Senior. Why was it on switch characters? Whomp, whomp, whomp. Whomp, whomp, whomp. Oh, I can't do shit.
What a waste of time.
2 lucky clovers. Double the luck. Alright. Jaster's sword is capped, so let's swap that for the weaker one. Why is this later? It keeps like trying to imply that this is the better sword, but they're basically the same. Has better like elemental stuff, but I don't do really much with that. So anyway, here we go. Come here. Actually, you know what? Let's check in with Roge and see if we have any weaker swords that we can throw on instead, which sounds like a weird thing to say, but it makes sense, trust me. Labor King's Fury and Gundarian. I'm worried that it's just going to make a weaker sword than Gundarian, but I mean, it makes a new sword, I guess. Because it keeps just leveling up Libra King's sword anytime I use it to something. But presumably that would imply that if you keep leveling up the Libra King sword, it just gets better and better and better and turns into a really good sword. And would be worth it, I hope. Ruler's Horn is weaker, but I assumed as much. So I guess I'm not like upset or anything. Okay, it doesn't look like anyone has stuff to mix together. So, yes, goodbye. Other than Jaster. Okay. Switch to Ruler's Horn. Oh, it's like barely any weaker though. Okay, so then yeah, this is definitely worth leveling up. Even though it's got a lower level requirement, it's really strong for its level requirement. So every time we bump it up, it just gets that much better. Good to know. If I were a real 100%er type, I'd max out our weapons and they'd probably be like even better. And we'd be even more OP right now, but
Not these guys.
I ain't. Alright, motherfuckers. Bow, 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 bow. Now we're talking.
Any injuries, anyone?
3 lucky clovers. Holy shit, I'm so lucky. Mermaid scale.
What's with all the gloomy mugs?
I don't know. Probably because their planet's being eaten alive by a microbe. Kind of surprised we were allowed to go up here.
We cannot run away from this one.
We can, literally. I literally could walk away right now, Steve. There's nothing stopping me. I'm quite good at that, I would say. Bang, 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 bang. I'll stop being on fire when the fight's over. Cool. Level up. Steve died. Haha. Okay. Revelation. Anyone other than Digo? Literally everyone. I bet it's yep. It's the fucking mermaid. Shooting star. I don't even use that, so I don't. Should I even like bother? Lightning resistance up for Steve could be useful. No clue how many lightning enemies are coming, but hey, those big bees use lightning, so I mean, there's at least one enemy that we're gonna run into. I do genuinely feel at this point that maybe This is one of those games that probably benefits at least somewhat from sticking to using as few party members as possible, which kind of sucks when that happens, but it is what it is. But I'm going to keep doing my method because, I mean, we're doing fine. Aside from a handful of fairly tough fights. 5 Alarm Fire, level 3. Nice. No wonder we're getting so many lucky Holy Clovers. Like, everyone needs them for their high-level stuff. Tomorrow is Labaro Day. Real and true. What's up, Knifing? Welcome, welcome. Breeze Defense. We made it to Eden, and we found out that the thing that turns the monsters or animals into monsters is some weird microbe that wants to like eat planets. Which feels like it could be a really interesting plot point if it weren't for the fact that we're probably not going to really talk about that aspect of it ever again.
I can't believe the source of the rune was in Eden.
You know, I've never really watched Homestar Runner. Partly because even though I'm older now and know that it was very popular, it kind of falls into that umbrella of a lot of old stuff where I feel like
Chin up, everyone.
to some degree, or with old internet stuff, I feel like it was a lot better if you were there in the trenches. I didn't mean to do that one. But I guess I'll use Lightning Sword. Fuck it. I mean, I could be wrong. I don't know. Just the vibe I get. Yeah. I mean, I think that's true of a lot of internet stuff, to be fair.
Those guys were no challenge at all.
I don't know. Maybe I'll sit down and watch some of it someday. But I feel like when nice, go back and watch old internet stuff I grew up with, a lot of the time I don't even really think it's funny or anything anymore. It's just like fun to see it, like, you know, I guess for nostalgia reasons. Even though a lot of it didn't age very well. Like if I go back and watch old Whitest Kids You Know, it's like, wow, this is so not funny, but I still want to watch like an hour of this just because it's a thing I used to like. It's kind of, I mean, honestly, it's not really that different from when I open up like a Pokemon game and just play up like the first gym or something when I've got nothing else going on.
That was a cinch.
Is that a shop? Oh, for some reason oh wait, these guys. Okay, cool. I didn't expect there to be a shop run by one of these guys. Repels fire, ice, thunder, wind, yada yada yada. Just buy the crafting stuff. Maybe some of it'll be useful. Alright. Boop-doo. Alright, sweet.
Excuse me? Please do not leave me behind.
Here, be fine. Also, they mentioned at one point that like it's probably not good for Steve to like swim, but like it's never actually an issue whenever we do.
I can't believe
Which
the
is
source of the
interesting.
rune was in Eden.
Do you talk? Baba, no you don't. He'll be fine. I mean, yeah, he will be. He's totally fine. It's just weird that like there was a cutscene when we were in the sewers or whatever where he specifically said like, I don't think I should be swimming. And I was just like, Steve, we literally had to swim to get here. And you were like a active party member at the time. Feels like a scene that was written by someone who didn't like really understand the game play or anything. Just give it a video. All right.
Come on.
Captain Sock. Bum, 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 bum. Anyone should be swimming in the sewers. You know what? You're not wrong. You will get sick. Probably. What is that? Twin sword. Okay. Twin sword level 2 already ready to unlock. Neat. That makes it feel more worthwhile, honestly. Yeah, I need a level 1 scroll. Oh, he does. That's right. Zekrom doesn't even have Burning Strike level 1. I didn't even think about that. Man, what a baby. What's that? Wind resistance level 2. I mean, it is kind of nice conceptually that each party member has a specific element that you can level them up to be like really resistant to. But it kind of doesn't really matter. I thought that any JRPG between the 90s and late 2000s, I mean, you're right. If there's something that is in literally every 90s and 2000s JRPG, it's sewers and getting arrested at some point and having to break out. Also, how you doing, Don? Bam. Let's see. Who knows what a rogue Prion could do to the soul of a little Victorian child infused into the body of a robot? I mean, you're right.
That's how you get it done.
We literally had to fucking delete his soul earlier, which I wouldn't be surprised. It's probably actually a side thing you have to do, but I would not be surprised if there's a way to like bring Mark back after that whole bit, because they kind of just dropped it, and now we're in like a different galaxy, so I don't see how we would really solve it here, but I totally bet you can go do that. Ow, stop. I'm gonna condition people to the sewer life. Yep. You know, in a lot of like things where we go like apocalyptic, they always do like the Gurren Lagann type shit where people live in like caves underground. But I feel like you don't see as much of the like, oh yeah, we just like found a fucking like this sewer and then, you know, we just hid in the tunnels and that's where we've been as much. I feel like RPGs are like the only medium to really use sewers a lot, and honestly I think it's just because they're always like maze-like, and having a big repetitive area with tons of twists and turns is just like RPG dungeons designed for babies, so it's in like everything. Yeah, fuck him up, fuck him up, fuck him up. Yeah! Epic. Level up. I think someone's thing was maxed out. Hold on. Murderous Arms. I can't believe I'm giving a robot with the soul of a child infused into it a weapon literally just called Murderous Arms. Seems kind of fucked up. I feel like there's implications to having Steve in the party, honestly, that are completely overlooked by this game, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. I think a lot of the more interesting stuff about this world is honestly overlooked by the story, and they focus on all the things I don't care about. Like, what if the fucking thing about Rune being a microbe that wants to eat everything was like a main plot point from the get-go?
Come on.
And like, instead of being the son of the Star-Lord, Jaster was like some guy from like bumfuck nowhere who thought science was cool but never actually had the means of like really getting into tech. And then when he got into the pirate crew, he like got to, I don't know, actually do something with it. And characters like Steve and Jupus and Simon could be like mentors for him in different areas of science, and then he could show that he was like a real prodigy, and he'd like figure out things that no one else has ever figured out, despite just being some kid from a backwater desert planet. I don't know. That seems cool and more interesting to me. Just saying. Like, literally the only reason Jaster's relevant to anything is because Destiny said so.
Don't ever try to show off.
Which, like, can be cool. You know, I am a big Zelda fan. I don't hate Destiny, but it's too much of a crutch for a lot of stories.
Courage and foolhardiness are not the same.
They just sort of wave their hands and go, you know, it was fated to happen. Don't worry about it. But like,
It's a beast.
Look, it's not attacking us. Let's get in the first strike.
Jaster has first strike?
Something's not right.
Yeah, he would. Oh yeah, I guess he would be a red card in Magic because he literally turns red. What the fuck? Is that my Star-Lord dad? I don't know. Oh no, it's her dad.
Is it really you? My beloved daughter.
Huh?
How eagerly I've waited for this day. The day that you would come back to me.
Dad?
Daughter, come back.
I am your father.
You can blame it all on me.
Of Morrigan. I am so happy to see that you have grown up into such a beautiful young woman.
Beautiful.
Are you really my father?
Daughter's a true
Why are
beauty,
you-
but makes me weep. But call it a boo hootie.
I don't understand.
To save Morrigan, I went up against the cause of the evil destruction, Mother. But she was unimaginably strong, and there was nothing I could do. My beastly form is the price I paid. The price I paid for defying her.
How terrible.
You see,
Is it that if he can transform back, is it really that bad? He's at worst a lycanthrope.
She is a mass of rune energy, a fearsome monster with a strong will for destruction. There is no weapon that can be used against her. Even if there existed a
Speaking of
weapon
masses,
used against her,
I've been
she has eternal life.
slowly actually finishing Echoes of Wisdom.
Mother cannot be defeated.
Did not realize that it contained lore that dates back to pre-Skyward Sword days.
Transformed my father.
Technically, the earliest point on the timeline. Yeah, then why do they keep doing this? Why does Zelda always try to push the timeline back even earlier?
We have
Every time, I swear to God.
to neutralize the power of the rune.
Fucking
using
insane.
Dragellum energy.
We get 2 games that are so far forward that they're not basically not even on the timeline. Dragellum. The Keyblade.
Dragellum.
Where can we find one?
Wait, when did Birth by Sleep come out?
Listen to me
Did it come out
carefully,
before this?
Nereus.
This is like 2007.
A Dragellum is...
Servant, have you forgotten that you live only because of my
Oh,
mercy
Birth by
and
Sleep. I don't know why I thought Birth by
generosity?
Sleep was earlier. When did the
Do not
PSP come out?
forget that you swore your allegiance
I always
to me.
assume that the
Your
PSP and the
life
DS
is
came out like right
provided
at the same
only as
time, but I don't know if that's
compensation for
true.
that alliance.
Yeah. Hello, evil lady.
As long as you live, you shall
Oh yeah, it came out in 2004, so okay.
Your life belongs to
What was it
me.
saying? Anyway, the villain of... Ah! I'm gonna have to kill him. So, okay, yeah, so it's basically lycanthropy. I was right. The boss of Echo's Wisdom is like the darkness and chaos that existed before the gods created the planet.
This is the trial
Basically.
that has been given to you. If you cannot defeat me, you will never defeat Mother.
Oh shit. He's a fucking manticore.
Dad!
Kisala!
Let me go!
No,
Bro, we gotta
Kisala.
kill that
He's
man.
not human.
We gotta kill your dad. Sorry.
Dad. All right.
Oh, at least he's nice enough to
We'll
wait for
save you
us
from
to
more
have this
suffering.
conversation.
Don't you worry, Dad.
Girl, you're not in the party unless it forces you in the party. Nope. All right. Well, anyway. What the hell? Does it have a barrier? Nope. Does it just have super high defense? What is the deal? It's taking damage from something. Ow. Yeah.
Everyone all right?
Wait, he's doing damage to it. What the hell?
Thank you very much.
How's Steve damaging it? What is Steve doing that we're not? Let me try a breakthrow and throw something at it. See if that helps. Okay, that did damage. You just have to do a lot of damage in one hit. You have super high defense, maybe? Drunken Burst. I don't know what that does. Oh shit, look at him go! Oh fuck. Drunken style sword fighting. Get away, get away, get away. Zap. Let's see if it does damage. It did. Okay. What is the dealio? Twin sword. I don't really know why he's taking damage from some stuff and not others. I think it literally is just that he has... That didn't do damage. Does it have to be his head, maybe? Is that what it is? No? That didn't do damage. Ow, fuck. Ow, shit. Zekrom, you motherfucker. Did you do that, or did he shoot me with something? I thought Zekrom... It looked like Zekrom was shooting me, but now he's frozen. Run, motherfucker! Oh, we're so dead. Okay, well...
Hey, you guys better be pulling your
Oh, we're back. Never mind.
Jaster.
Drunken Burst. I don't know what hurts him. It's not very clear. There's clearly like a mechanic here that I'm not getting. I don't know what the fuck it is. Oh, it is his head, but it's like a certain part of his head. Okay. If that's all it is, then we're good. I just gotta stay in front of him. Fire sword. Okay. Okay, well now I get it. Okay. It's like the top of his head. It's really weird. Twin sword. Oh, never mind. Don't we have like a bunch of hot breaths? Yeah, okay, now I got him. I just gotta keep spamming Illusion Sword whenever he's standing in front of me. It's hard to do because he keeps wanting to turn around, which is probably on purpose, I guess, to be fair. Okay, yeah. No, I got him now. He ain't that bad. Stop it. Stand still, motherfucker. Ow. Steve! Steve! You motherfucker.
All right.
I don't have anything to stop him from doing that. I'm just gonna switch to him so he can't. Actually, I should kill him purposefully.
Finished.
Kill me. Fucking, why won't you attack now? Thank you. Do damage to me. Stop healing me. Oh wait, I'm cured. Never mind. Yeah, I guess that's gonna have to be my strategy for a while then. Until, or for this fight, since we don't have confusion cures. All right, just deal with him. Why is he stuck in that corner? He won't get out. Did I fuck up the boss? Did I glitch him? That would actually be fine by me. Nope, he's out. Dang it. All right, but he's most of the way dead, so we're fine. He's like barely above a quarter health. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. He missed. Fucking idiot. Turn around. They're just gonna kill each other now. Oh god, he's gonna kill me. Oh god, Steve. I'm in charge now. All right.
Sorry about that.
Kill Steve. Kill Steve. Kill Steve. Ow. Ow, Jaster. Not you too. Oh, god damn it. No, let me die. Okay. Hot breath. Looks like you can only have one status condition at a time, which is interesting. Oh, shit. Ow. Ow. Divine protection. Oh, wait. Jaster's back to normal. Oh, God. Oh, God. Don't worry, he's almost dead. Where are you going? Zap his ass. Or his face, actually. We win. Get wrecked. Scrub Lord. Alright, cool.
You did it. You have managed to stop me. Thank you.
Alright, I'll admit you were a little harder than I thought you'd be.
Dad. Why, Dad? We only just met.
I could not die by myself, Iriath. My body and soul are entirely under Mother's control. I cannot fight her. So you see, I had to be slain by another. For so long, I've dreamed for a chance to have one last look upon your face before I die.
Ripperoni, man.
And now, that dream has come true. This makes it all the more easy for me. My long, arduous battle is approaching its end.
No, you can't. This isn't right. Dad! I only just met you. You can't go.
Now, listen to me carefully, my dearest Irieth. In order to defeat Mother, you must obtain Drigellum.
The
This
Dragellum.
mysterious energy can be found deep within our hearts. Here,
Wait,
take
literally?
this.
So it is the Keyblade.
What is
We're just
this?
making the Keyblade.
This is the Drigellum that you have created.
She's Ventus, and we need her
It
heart
is
to make the
a
Keyblade.
Drigellum of kindness, born of your own heart. This energy is produced in our hearts using the strength of our wills. It is the only thing that can nullify the rune's evil life force. If you can manage to gather all of your allies' Drigellums, it may just be strong enough to bring an end to Mother's curse.
Okay.
Ahead lies the Gulza Sanctuary. There you will likely be attacked by phantoms. Born
Oh,
of the
great.
weakness in your
Mirror
hearts.
fights. I love it.
Yet this may be what it takes to
I
unsettle
don't.
your hearts and draw forth the Drigellums. You who bear the Star King's powers.
Yes?
After all the Drigellums have been collected, go see Yuvan.
Okay, so at least he's plot relevant.
Forge your Drigellums into a single sword.
Our flagellums.
It will become the ultimate weapon, crafted
Yep.
from the combined strength of your hearts.
We're the
Take care
7
of
lights.
my daughter, and take this planet back from Mother.
Dad. No. Don't leave me.
Irieth, let me look upon your face one last time. I
Make sure
am
Mother
so
3 never releases in
glad
the
I
West. We have to make sure Mother 64 gets canceled.
Lord Albiath, I see that your wish has been granted. Please
God
wait for
damn
me
it,
on the other
Bill.
side. I shall be joining you
True.
shortly.
What's up, Zoli? How's she going?
Are you all right, Kasala?
What is your wonderful news?
The valley is just beyond here. Let's keep moving.
I don't know. When he said the valley, for some reason, I thought he mispronounced Vivaldi. I don't know why. Fairy? Posted new Spodge. Holy shit, what the fuck? Kind of always, I just assumed Spodge was over. Long since.
Chin up, everyone, and let's move on.
Gold's a sanctuary. Maybe this is Spodge 2. It might just be.
Dragellum? How are we
Their
supposed to
death has
obtain
been
them?
greatly exaggerated. I mean, I guess so. I mean, I guess at this point, Hussey's just fully and completely just openly back to working with Homestuck directly,
Really strange.
which is interesting because, I don't know, 5 years ago it felt like that was anything but the case. But like at this point, you really can't deny
An
it.
ultimate sword. Is that how we can destroy Mother?
Ultra spicy pepper. Yeah, no, I feel like at that point it's absolutely like undeniable.
Battle, everyone.
So we'll see how that goes. I would like to think that that's a positive thing. If nothing else, it help to ensure that Homestuck feels more like Homestuck, unless like a thing that is, you know, based on Homestuck. Potentially, I don't know. I mean, we don't know that Hussey's necessarily taking any super direct
Challenge at all.
iron-fisted roles in any of this, but they're at least directly involved in a very clear way. Maybe if Hussey dropped a new official chapter of Homestuck, but it's just the one and doesn't actually add anything. Well, it's like Homestuck original proper webcomic Homestuck. Nothing to do with the fucking epilogues or anything. And it's just like some random conversation between a couple characters that adds literally nothing. That would be pretty funny, actually. I mean, that's basically what this Spodge thing is probably going to be. It's just Spodge slop. Yep, that's Spodge, all right. You can definitely tell that, like, you could definitely go from an old Spodge to this one and be like, oh, this is time has passed, but it's very much Hussey style. Amazing. Truly. But everything is still you. Here, I'll put it on screen for VOD watchers. Despite everything, it's still you. You're... Fuck. Shoot. Fuck my ass. Cripe's sake. I'm Gunga KMS. No. Are you y'all even for real? Son of a cock. Oh my god. Amazing. Art is back. Art died and Hussey brought it back. Amazing. All right. Hella gym for the sports pile. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna go pee. So BRB. Also, if you don't know, it's September. So I made a thingy in case people give subs during September. There are rewards. In quotations. All right, anyway, but yeah. BRB. September. Indeed. It goes from like today up until like 10 a.m. or something, October 1st. I guess to account for time zone shit, which is fair. Also, if you don't know, September is like cheaper subs, but streamers get the same amount. Therefore, being the month that you give the least money to Twitch when subbing, so it's the month that streamers say, give me your money, and I see you all and I say, give me your money and worldly possessions, you little freaks. Also, PlayStation Insider did a fucking interview with one of the composers that worked on all the more recent FromSoft games, so that might be cool to read later. Blizzard. Wrong one. Shit. I wish I could set Illusion Sword to just be the top ability there. Ow. Don't ice beam them. I think that might heal them. Snowcrest. I'll show you what happens when I try to cast a spell I don't know. You definitely have Dragellum, my guy. There's a little... I'm not even gonna finish that sentence. Yes, I am. There's a little boy inside you. And we need his soul. I accidentally mastered my gun. I am the Master Chief. Crystal Staff. Is that a... It's gotta be a revelation thing. Oh, for Zap level 3. Neat. Alright.
Just not having any luck.
Cast. I'll show you what happens when I cast spell I know. Cast spell. See? It's new.
Entering battle,
Oh, god damn it. Ow. What? Why doesn't that work? Do I have to hit them? Ow, stop. Bam, that's how you get rid of it. Okay. Here's a spell I know. Cast spell. Do you see me casting spells? You fuck. Why did you throw him off? Now I have to go get him. Devil. Phantom. Ow. You motherfucker. I'm... Steven Resme. Do I have to break this one with a barrier thing? Ah!
Not good. Sorry about
that. I don't like that the barriers are very inconsistent about how you're supposed to get rid of them.
Jaster.
I'm dead. Steve, I'm using your fucking AP bar, so you stop shooting me. Well, that was annoying. Good. Weird route, but Noelle is just like overly eager. So instead of proceed, it's just stop. There's probably a fanfic like that. I know there's like swap AUs. Oh, he can stop. He's dead. Snowgrave. Jesus Christ. It's like a Dark Souls enemy. If you just don't stop, even when you're dead. Luminous, not that one. Magic Priest. Bang, 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 bang. Die. Won the challenge. Wow. Let me swap Zekrom stuff out real quick. This is my dark and twisted Deltarune AU where the characters are all evil and the player is the good one who's trying to stop them. I thought I gave him a sword earlier. I forgot that I didn't do that. It's just canon, you're right. Who's the Roaring Knight? Literally every character. Everyone is. At the same time.
Are you ready?
Come on, try me.
Here they come.
Cease for 5 seconds so I can break the barriers. Ow. Ow, la 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 la. Ow. Electric. Okay, go down. These guys are so annoying. What? Why did it? I just broke the barrier. What are you talking about? The main mod of the new server? What did it say? No more impreg talk? I'm sorry. Do you know where you are right now?
This is getting out of hand.
You're just asking for the baby's brew.
Don't fall behind, okay? Watch out, everyone! Man, not these guys.
So we come back, we need a new rock opera. Toby is officially involved with Homestuck, so it's not impossible. Alright guys, help me out. Brought to you by the rules of the MS Paint forums.
Oh my, is it already over?
I almost feel like
Courage and foolhardiness are not the same thing.
there's like no way that this mod doesn't know. So they're wow, like They have to know, right? They have to be aware. They do know, but they have been under a lot of stress from managing a brand new Discord. True. I don't envy anyone having to manage a Homestuck space. Can't be a good time. Yeah, very true, very true.
What is Mother anyway?
Boop-a-doop-a-doop. I don't expect us to get anything on par with Baby Is You out of this, but I do think a lot of people are going to view this as an excuse to like talk about it extra now. So I'm not sure how to deal with that specific topic, eliminating the specific topic in a Homestuck space, aside from just dropping down the banhammer.
Are we pushing our luck too far here?
All right.
Because a lot of people aren't going to stop just because the mods tell them to do that. Especially with this specific topic. True, true, true. Ow. Stop, dude. Thank you. God, these have to be like the worst enemies we fought this entire game. Uh-oh. Raggy. I have a funny feeling fighting these guys is going to be like considerably harder than whatever boss there is at the end of this. Bap, 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 bap.
That's the end of that.
All right, I think I see a teleporter ahead, so we should go replenish our shit. Hussey has been going in the voice chat. That's genuinely extremely surprising. Manticore.
Are you ready?
I think if I were Hussey, I would never touch that thing. Like, interacting with people via text is one thing, but in a Discord with over 10k Homestuck fans, I don't think I, a random person on the internet, would want to be in that voice call. Oh wait, right. Almost forgot. Teleport. Can't remember where the shop was. Ba 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 ba.
We're just not having any luck.
I mean, honestly, if my Discord were a lot bigger and more active, I probably wouldn't even allow, when we do like movie nights, I probably wouldn't even allow people to talk. And then it would just be like a forced mute on it, the whole thing.
Let's hurry.
I about Hussey was the canary in the coal mine for how creators represent themselves online. I mean, that's true of, I would say, of like every person who started making content online in the aughts and early 10s, and then, you know, it got big. But I can imagine Toby would probably specifically take a lot of notes from Hussey in that regard. And it's probably a very big part of why Toby's presence is so different. Yeah, some people just don't really think about it, I think. I think a lot of people do kind of have a mindset of sort of just kind of assuming it'll be fine, I guess. What's the word? The two trusting, I guess, of people. They assume that people won't be weird.
Don't fall behind, okay?
But yeah, I guess so. A little bit. There's a, but I do think that we've hit a point with the way that people view the internet that
I wonder where this is.
parasociality is undeniably how much of that you allow or encourage is like an inherent part of your brand, even if it's not something you're actively thinking about when you do things online. I mean, it kind of always has been, but I think much more so now than it was 15 years ago. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some stuff. Is that really? God damn it. Why do they not have a closer fucking thing? I don't. Ah, there's no good way to get there. I think the other way's faster, though. It's so annoying. There's got to be another one out there somewhere that I didn't see. I think every creator is, in an essence, the canary for the following generation. It's just a matter of if they actually pay attention to it. I personally like the way Toby does stuff. But I also get why most people don't do it the way Toby does.
The frying pan into the fire.
There really isn't one out here. There it is. It's not that much better, though. Very inconvenient shop places. Or placements. Yeah, I didn't even know about the We Bare Bears thing before that happened, so I genuinely just was like, why is Toby just randomly doing this? But I guess Toby has at least some interest in voicing and stuff. from time to time. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not that weird. I mean, Toby voices for their own stuff. But I don't know, I guess it was feels a little different there. I didn't even know there was a Homestuck radio show.
What a place.
Interesting. I don't think I've ever heard anyone talk about it before. Wacky. Got through some pasture logs. Interesting.
Don't fall behind, okay?
Wait, I think we're good. Damn, I feel like that would have been pretty cool to be there for. Funny thing is, almost no one was there for it. I mean, I don't imagine in Act 5, Act 1 that most people really cared about Toby in any capacity. Honestly, I imagine that most of the music team didn't really get much attention at the time, and some of them still don't. This is summer before starting college. I mean, what was that, 2010? So yeah, he's like 2 years older than me. That tracks. Ow. I'm stunned. Or no, 3 years, because I started college in 2013.
Pushing our luck too far here.
Oh, yes. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, bang. Basically made the leader of the team that winter.
Those guys were no challenge at all.
I mean, that does also track in the sense that, like, I think even if there never was an official leader, I think in some part of my mind, I would always kind of see Toby that way. But that is partly because I got into Homestuck
We'll just have to do this.
in like 2014. So, you know,
Are you ready?
Undertale was not super far off, and it took me a while to actually get through it, and yada yada yada.
I'll take you on.
Granted, even before Undertale or anything, a lot of my favorite songs were already Toby songs.
This is bad.
Like Black, I still think is like one of my favorite Homestuck songs. And I partly because I remember that was the flash that made me go from like Homestuck is neat to oh my god, this is sick as fuck. What Bowman's been talking about recently, Toby did an interview with him during that radio show. Yeah, that makes sense. I would have assumed he would have interviewed the other music people. That means some of them were literally just Toby, too.
Courage and foolhardiness are not the same thing.
So he really feels like the music guy if there was going to be a singular one.
Here they come.
Mr. Rowe!
Twin sword. All good. Oh shit. Wait, which one are you? God damn it! I can't keep track. There's 3 different types of enemies here that have shields, and they have different fucking ways of breaking the shield.
That's how you get it done.
The Agnactor is heated by bombs. I don't even know what that means. Yes.
We're gonna have trouble getting through here.
The number of beasts keeps increasing.
Man, not
Manticore.
Are you ready?
What? Oh, Bowman. Hold on, let me kill this guy. I can't. Said that some of the teams started a strike for better pay, but Toby wasn't one of the strikers,
guys were no challenge
and he
at
thought
all.
they should treat it less like a real job. That's interesting, considering Toby
Popping up like crazy.
was basically like the manager supervisor in some ways.
Oh, come on. How are we supposed to deal with this?
I'll take you on. Be careful.
Toby does kind of strike me as the type that
Good job, everyone.
whatchamacallit, just before he became the go-to guy, maybe, but if that is the case, that kind of comes off like they probably made him the go-to guy because of, you know, him being the least likely to make a stink, which does make sense. Isn't necessarily a bad thing, but isn't also a great thing, you know, depending on how you look at it. Yeah, it's the thing that makes the most sense by far, and it is what literally anyone in Hussey's position would do. But also, it does kind of have that, like, okay, well, this guy will just sort of go along with whatever, so he gets to be the guy in charge. I guess the main thing about it is that it's logical, but it has a very corporate-y feel to it, I suppose. So there's a little ick to it, I think, for me. But also not, I don't know, I probably would have done the same thing, so, you know. Got what Hussey was going for. I can see that. I mean, if only because Toby seemed to make so many songs that end up getting used for stuff, then that really does make sense. I don't know. Honestly, I'm kind of neutral on it. Like, I feel like there's certain things about it that I'm sort of like not sure if I like the sound of it, but also some things where it's like, I don't know, I feel like anyone would have done that. So I don't know. I can see why the other music people would have been bothered about it. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that was like specifically privately requested. That's cool. I don't blame the other music guys for maybe taking it as a slight. But Toby does also strike me as the type to like just come in and just do his thing and just be like, it's not that serious, guys, don't worry about it.
I'll give it a shot. After all, I don't like bailing out in the middle of things.
Pictures all of this as he was a freshman in college. It makes a lot of sense. That's true, but I assume a lot of the other music people weren't much older, or maybe some. I'm sure some of them were, but I'd be surprised if the average age of the music team was above like 24, 25. Yeah. It's a personal thing. Some people, even at the age of 17, 18, would have still been like, I should get paid, you know, so-and-so amount for my work. And some people could have been, some of that team probably, well, I guess not of that team specifically, but, you know, there are people who would be in their 30s or 40s that would go into it with the same attitude Toby had. So it is like also just a personal thing, even beyond like age. We should kill this guy. Damn. Bam. I think he's actually said he was like 15. That is quite nutso. But it did, from what I know, it did seem like a lot of the art and music people and stuff that came on were people who, you know, were fairly young for the fact that they were doing things of the quality that they were doing in a semi-official capacity. Though I do imagine, I have to imagine there were probably, even if not in the music team, I have to imagine there were a lot of people working on stuff for Homestuck who had similar ideas or views of it to Toby, with it not really seeing it so much as a real job. I could definitely see a lot of the art people having a sort of opinion like that. Oop. I mean, and honestly, I think if I had been in that position where I'd been like making music at 15 and it had gotten used for some thing that I liked, I would also kind of just see it as like, or 15 or 18 or even probably early 20s, I would have probably had a very like, I don't really care, I'm just glad that it's getting used for something kind of mindset. And any money I was getting out of it would have just been like a bonus. And I think
Out of the frying pan into the fire.
It was only like in my like mid to late 20s that I started to be like, okay, well, if I'm gonna put in the effort, I would like to make something out of it. But I guess I also do just upload all my music as free to use stuff. So, but that's also just stuff I make for fun. So I guess it's a little different. Like, I would nowadays if I got like hired on to do music for some show or whatever tomorrow, and I don't know, the person in charge of it wanted to be like, I don't think of it like a real job. I would be a little like, I don't know if I like that. So I get it. I mean, that's true. But again, I don't really blame people for like wanting some compensation for work. That's also true. What isn't available for free? In some capacity. And music especially, usually just most music just goes to YouTube and streaming services where the worst you have to deal with is like an ad at the start or end of a song, which is basically just radio. As annoying as it is, it's not, you know, anything new in terms of music. But, you know, I also think that back in like 2010, 2011, most people didn't really view, I guess, like working on the stuff on the internet as real jobs either. And it was kind of, in a sense, forward thinking to think that way. Right. And if you did make, like, when animators and stuff went to, I mean, we had the, what were they called? Like, why are you stuck right there? Like Machinima and stuff. You know, you wouldn't like be independently making money on your channel. You'd be going through one of those guys. So that was also a whole thing.
The number of beasts keeps increasing.
Yeah. Every once in a while, there's just a big shift for one reason or another.
I'll take you on.
2020 was interesting because it was the point when I think that like a lot of people I knew who didn't consider the internet a place for like real legitimate work or entertainment or socializing or whatever, any of that stuff. That was definitely when a lot of those people suddenly went, oh, I guess it actually is. Entire human population is online. Exactly. I feel like it was, in my opinion, I feel like for all the bad of 2020, that aspect feels like it has its boons, if only because I knew a lot of people who sort of expanded their horizons by opening up more to being online. Yeah, a lot of people have sort of like shifted away, but I think everyone in general uses the internet, or anyone who didn't really use the internet outside of like the whole basic Facebook or Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, you know, the big ones. Kind of like went back to that. I wait for the day, but because unlike Twitter, I don't really see why, like I get why Twitter manages to stick around every time something happens, because too many people consider it like a necessity, and it can't really, it won't disappear until enough people agree to leave all at once. So there'll have to be something that finally convinces people to go somewhere else. But Facebook, I literally don't get why anyone uses it anymore. Oh shit.
Thank you very much.
I read only archive things people have said in the past 15 years. I mean, that's what people who do the call-outs use it for.
That was a cinch.
This is getting out of hand.
Bop, 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 bop.
No use standing around. Come on.
How close are we? Is that the end? Kind of looks like an important spot.
I feel something besides
Function
my
mostly look what people were saying at very specific times, which with Twitter's very limited search function. It does not have a great search function. It is definitely not one of the better. Oh, hey, it's you.
Why isn't Daddy coming back home?
Again.
He has a very important job.
What kind of job?
Well, darling, his job is so complicated, you and I just wouldn't understand.
Oh, what the fuck?
It's late. Go to sleep, Chie.
Why has Jaster been seeing Simon's wife and kid this whole time? Also, that's the first time we've seen what Simon looks like with his mask off.
I'm sorry, Miyoko. Please forgive me. I'm not the show I used to be. I didn't want you to see the pitiful new me.
Oh wait, did he get like fucked up and that's why he wears the mask?
On that fateful day, the explosion in the research lab, it took my face, and it also took away my humanity. And now, in my disfigured form, well, I could never stand before the two of you again.
This feels like a plot point that could have been really interesting if they had actually built up to it in any proper way.
For your face, you know.
Just talking back.
You can hear me.
Most of them were able to data mine.
Informed me about the horrible accident. They told me why you might not come back.
Wait a minute.
And after all these years,
Did I look this
knowing you the
lady's
way I do,
VA up? She sounds like paramedic from
I know how
MGS3.
hard that can be. So I understand why you didn't want to show your disfigured form to
No.
us. But we're both still here, and we're waiting. We're waiting for you to come back home and to tell us all about it. Oh, darling.
Yep, paramedic from MGS3 called it.
You see right
So
through me,
based.
don't you? You always have been able to, I guess. I've been thinking only
Yeah,
about
I mean,
myself. I never
if
once
nothing else,
considered how
those
you and
websites are
Chie
cool
felt.
for that sort of being able to look back on certain things like that. But the problem is that usually when those websites drop, so does all that info.
Fool. And a gutless fool at that. Oh, I'm such a coward.
Twitter just completely falls to pieces
I was afraid
someday,
you'd be
then I
disgusted
assume it'll
by
just
the
get
mere
wiped
sight of me.
eventually.
But for all that, I still love the two of you. That's the truth. Nothing can change how I feel about you both. And no one can ever take that away from me.
Server migration.
As soon as this battle's over, I promise,
No
I'm
clue.
coming home. I swear I will. Please, wait for me just a little while longer. Miyoko. Chie. Huh?
Speaking of, I haven't really kept up with the work on the Homestuck website, but I know they mentioned that they've been working on it, but has there been anything about like when they think it's gonna happen? Jergelum of Compassion. Okay, I see.
What's this?
Show.
I mean, some information is better than no information.
Miyoko. The greatest treasure in the universe.
Gonna be honest, I kind of wish that like a lot of the
Right
earlier
under my
bits of the
nose.
story had been cut completely, and we had just like if each chapter had been about getting a separate party member's Jagellum instead of it being all forced in at the end. I feel like we could have really built up these stories and done something interesting with them, but
A small break.
you know. That's what it came out when the Discord started. Yeah, I saw that one. So I did forget about them mentioning the that they were gonna stagger it out. If I hadn't recently gone through with Dawn, I would consider doing a slow read through along with it, but I probably won't really bother. But once they've started, once they put out a decent amount, I'll probably start checking the official thing just to see if anything extra or new has been added. Some things to say about the future of Homestuck soon. That is very vague. Tomorrow or 2027, I guess we'll see. All right, I'm gonna take a break and get something small to snack on while we go through the next area and get the next Jagellum. So I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. A little snack on. Yeah, I'm gonna get myself a little fighting food on. All right, BRB. Off the new website, I feel like people are sometimes really bad at determining what stuff should be there and what stuff doesn't need to be there. All for preserving all the content that was there and related content, but the noob doesn't need to see all the shit. I agree. I think that stuff should be kind of hidden away. It's gonna be there. No. The ideal noob experience should just be to funnel you directly into the start of the comic. Right, go right to Jailbreak. I don't know about that. I don't know if Jailbreak and Bard Quest have aged well enough for a lot of people that like them. Do not collect 200 Pester quests.
Don't go running off just anywhere.
He's like fine wine.
Man, not these guys.
Bard Quest not so much. Fair enough. Bard Quest definitely gave me the vibe when I read it for the first time that I feel like Hussey didn't really have any idea of what they were doing with it other than just to upload something, which is kind of fair. Like, there were ideas there that were interesting, but well, yeah, I mean, Jailbreak's not either, but it was not even really a comic. Yeah. It's interesting to skim through, though, I think. But I do imagine most people coming to read Homestuck are not going to want to look through Jailbreak or Pester Quest or Bard Quest.
Don't ever try to show off in front of
Or not Pester Quest. Fucking whatever. Can't think of the name for some reason. Can be the pony. I mean, you're not wrong. Who doesn't want to be the pony? I think most people will just be like, most people will show up with the mentality of, why would I touch any of that stuff? Why is it in my face? Just take me to the first page of Homestuck so I can read it. So I think it should be done with that in mind. Most people would never even read the webcomic. True. You're not wrong.
What a bother.
But most people even people who will read the webcomic are just going to care about Homestuck.
Entering battle, everyone.
I mean, I kind of just went there and went to MSPA. Actually, I think I typed in MSPA in for the link I clicked specifically just took me to the first page of Homestuck. I don't even remember it taking me to like the main website. But I also don't remember what I would have searched. Yeah.
Such a fantastic place.
I have. I've tried to get people to read Homestuck and they didn't, and they stopped before the end of Act 1.
Come on, try me.
So, I mean, I'm aware. I really genuinely 100% believe that early Homestuck only worked anywhere near to its intended level if you were actually there when it was, you know, updating. Because it had the novelty of, haha, someone typed that out and then they did it.
We may have but little time remaining.
The best part of
I'll take you on.
about the animation is that we're gonna get to the kitchen by the end of episode 1. I don't even know how the pilot's gonna go because I doubt the pilot is just gonna be episode 1. It's more than likely going to try to like fit in as much of like the plot and stuff as they can while it's still being somewhat cohesive. So I have no idea what they're even going to cover in that. Yeah, I think once you get to Rose, by the time you get to Rose, it does start to feel like there's actually some sort of plot, and the characters are starting to like evolve and become more interesting. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I feel like for some people though, even once Spurb starts, some people are probably not going to care very much about the specifics of how it works. But I guess to be fair, if you're turned off by like having to read through all the intricacies of how Spurb works, you're probably not going to really enjoy the comic as a whole. I feel like whatever page John puts Spurb in his computer but has to fuck around while waiting for it to download is probably where I would say it like has started picking up. And you start to feel like things are actually progressing in some manner. Yeah. Because up to that point, I mean, the only page before that felt like it had anything really meaningful happening was there was something kind of there is like something poignant to like John staring out at his neighborhood. Which is the wind blowing.
Such a fantastic place.
That's fair. I'm more so meant good in like the This feels like it's going to have a plot and actual character development, and not just be a kid dicking around in his house for 1,000 pages. I do always think it's super funny when I see people talk about the Pester logs and that how they didn't know you could actually, they didn't know how to open them. So they just didn't read the first however many. Considered condensed down to like 30, 100%. But I do think that there are certain bits that I do like in that first 80 that I feel like if someone goes in completely blind, they wouldn't get it. That I think work better when you are aware to some degree of like what it was and how it worked. The only reason I picked up on it like immediately was because I came from Prequel, and Prequel did the whole put in a thing and the character will do it stuff. So I kind of knew what to expect. Some people will never like Homestuck even when presented with evidence that's really good. I mean, that's true of literally everything though. Shake, shake. What is this, Mischief Makers? Again, I think that's true of everything. I think everything that you like, and you as in literally every person ever, has at least a few people that will be like, I'm never touching that because of so-and-so thing that happened that made me decide it was bad.
Ground is right.
But personally, I've never been the type to really care if my friends or whatever like the things I like. Like, I'll tell them about it, but if they don't care, then that doesn't bother me really.
Wait, I remember this.
Lilica! Mary! We have enough now. Let's go back.
Okay, see, this one works because we actually already knew
There's still so many of them.
her backstory.
I know there are. But we wouldn't be able to eat them all. Remember, girls, we're not the only ones who live
I mean,
in
I was
this
like that with
jungle.
Homestuck until I read it.
We have to leave some
And
for
My
the
Little
others.
Pony.
Do you understand?
Oh.
And probably some other stuff I can't think of. Oh, One Piece.
These berries are your favorite, aren't they, Miri? If you want more, I'll give you some of mine.
Some of the things I was the most
Just forget
against
it.
at one point
kind of
ended up
pig
becoming
do you
some of my
think I
favorite
am?
stuff. So,
Oh, okay then.
but
Miri!
you know, I was against VTubing
Mommy!
initially
Mom, it can't be.
because early VTuber models kind of creep me out.
Lilica, help me! Lilica!
That's right. That's it. That's exactly what happened. I was so scared. I couldn't move a muscle. I even stood up to that monster. I twisted my own memories just to avoid facing the truth. That day, I was so scared. So scared. I couldn't do a thing.
What is?
I didn't have the courage to look death in the eye. I wasn't even brave enough to accept the truth.
Oh, probably, yeah.
Not even that. Forgive me, Mother.
I mean, watching Teen Titans and not liking Teen Titans Go, not wanting to interact with Teen Titans Go is the same as people who were around when Homestuck was at its peak popularity but don't want to interact with Beyond Canon or the epilogues. It's just a sort of like, I liked the original thing. I don't care. I mean, I actually never watched Korra for the same reason. Just sort of like the original was good enough. I really don't care to get more of it.
Able to save you. But I'm not about to run anymore. I will fight until the bitter end. What good is a warrior who can't protect what's precious to her?
Lilica,
I do.
time has come. You have a strong heart that can accept the truth. Here, take this.
Hmm.
It's yours.
It's a different genre,
Lilica.
but it kind of is more Teen Titans. I would argue Beyond Canon isn't really more Homestuck in the sense that a sequel to a book is a, you know.
Mother, is this?
May you become a great
I think
warrior.
Teen Titans Go is to Teen Titans as literally every comic series is to its predecessors.
I shall always be watching over you.
Different thing altogether with the same characters. Whatever the current run of Spider-Man is, and the one before it are being handled by different people. And they're going for different things. But it's still technically Spider-Man. It's just that with Teen Titans Go specifically, they decided to make it a comedy.
Where are we?
Mm-hmm.
I'll take you on.
Why I don't really like, even though I tend to play a lot of games from like similar series on stream, I don't really agree with like, oh, because game from series is good, all games from series are good. Dark Knight versus Lego Batman, yeah, stuff like that.
Let's put everything we've got into this.
Dota is good, therefore all MOBAs are good. You would say that. Hello, Aishi. Good morning.
Are you ready?
Does that make you a League player? Aishi, are you saying League is good?
Here they come. Bastards.
I mean, I have two, but I didn't think it was fun. But I don't think MOBAs are my speed either. Get up, bro. I need to fucking hit you. Method Arthur. Yeah, I agree. But I mean, even in cases like Final Fantasy 7 and 8, Final Fantasy 7 is one of my favorite games. Final Fantasy 8 is one of my least favorite games. They were written and directed by the same people. So you just never know. Sky blue. Blue sky.
That light awakens the Jagellum.
These are FF games ever. I think it's like it's in the bottom 10 on my list of games I've beaten on stream. Let me check. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Where is it? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's fourth from the bottom out of 199 games. Bottom 10 from least bad to worst. Dokapon Kingdom Connect, which just applies to Dokapon Kingdom. The Nightmare of Druaga Fushigi no Dungeon, Hylix, Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels, Saturday Morning RPG, the Wild Thornberrys movie for Game Boy Advance, Final Fantasy VIII Remastered, Devil May Cry 2, Yeek, and Neon Genesis Evangelion 64. Bam, 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 bam.
Entering battle, everyone.
Shinji, that game fucking blows my cock. It was so bad. I hated it. I did it on easy mode, and it was still the most frustrating game I've ever played. Because it just sucks to play. Bow, bang, 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 bang. Ow.
Not good. Mr. Rowan.
Bang, bang, bang. Oh, wait, I have the wrong gun out. Ah, fuck you, nerd.
This is bad.
There. Yeah, they all have different reasons why they're down there. But do we not have any more revives? Yeah, we do. Why isn't it?
Those guys were no challenge at all.
I don't know. I feel like the biggest thing that usually makes a game low on my list is that it just feels like
This is getting out of hand.
it was designed in some way that just,
We're gonna have trouble getting
I don't know. Not even like boring, but like actively infuriating to play.
I'll take you on. Battle, everyone.
Da, da, da. Sword is max. Oh, they're all maxed. Okay. Ba, 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 ba,
Such a
ba.
fantastic place.
Bam, 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 bam. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Although I'm being totally honest, I'd rather play some super shitty game that ends up at the bottom of the list than a boring one. So, you know. Like, I feel like some of my games that are at the bottom of my list are games that other people would be like, fuck you, that's one of the best games ever. Because the things that I hate about it are things they like about it. But like a boring game is probably, in a lot of people's minds, just considered a boring game. And there honestly isn't going to be a whole lot of controversy about not liking it. Because even if you go up to someone that likes it and you say, I don't know, I just didn't like this, it was kind of boring, they'll probably be like, yeah, I kind of get that. Wild Thornberries for GBA is the greatest human achievement ever. Okay, maybe not that one. That one's on the bottom because it's like, it takes like an hour to get through the whole game, and they just feel like a bunch of like super shitty like flash games that you play for free and not enjoy on like Newgrounds or Armor Games or something, but they make you pay money for it. I haven't. Some people are of the opinion that we should bring back licensed games, but I have a very big stink about them. I think it's legitimately kind of evil. Especially back then when parents really didn't know shit about video games. Evil and stinky. True. FF8 solo, just because like I'm not gonna lie, I think part of it is I had a bit of a chip coming off of FF7 and immediately going to 8 and being like, yay, more Final Fantasy. Oh, this sucks, I hate it. And being like really mad that like they made such a game that I like so much and immediately turned around and made a game that I hate. When they made sure to release a game for each movie on every single console. Oh, the fucking license games? Yes, absolutely. They didn't hide it, but parents just didn't understand that like a popular movie being made into a game does not translate to a good game. If in fact it usually translates to a terrible, terrible, terrible game. I mean, that's a fair point, Swim, but I mean, it's not like we don't already have tons and tons and tons of bad games coming out right now. The reason I don't like the shitty license games, I mean, there was never any soul. It was always like the most boring, unoriginal thing ever. I'd say that Wild Thornberries feels like a flash game, a bunch of just flash games, but that's all they ever felt like. It was like a shitty flash game that they would have like 2 interns make and throw up on their website to play for free, except these were ones you had to pay money for. They're funny. They're much funnier in hindsight now that you can just emulate them.
As your assistant,
But the fact that they tricked people into buying games and tricked kids into thinking games were bad is a big part of why I hate them.
What?
Recognize old titles. Yes, that is true. They've gotten a little smarter about it and a tiny more subtle, but yeah, it's never really stopped.
The next public trial will definitely end in fatality.
And people will just buy the new NBA or FIFA or whatever game.
Pride in yourself and your
That
work.
too.
I know that a failure like this would make you quit your research altogether. I've been doing this research with you for 10
I mean,
years
if you
now.
like them, I you know, no hate,
This is
obviously.
our dream, both mine and yours.
I mean, that's
I love
what
this work
that kind of
just as
stuff
much
is
as you do, but this device
what
isn't
a
fit
big,
for release yet.
I mean, literally shitty licensed games is a big part of what early AVGN was built on.
To correct this defect
Bad sequels
and make our
and
research a success.
shitty licensed games was a lot of what he did early
As long as you
on.
don't lose your pride as a scientist.
I don't think I liked any of them. I didn't even like some of the games that people think are good, like Metroid.
What the? Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to.
Beat his ass, Nigel.
Do you know what you've just done?
Please forgive me.
Yeah.
I'm such a klutz.
Yeah.
I take full responsibility.
I don't know. I just grew up with a lot of people who
You're fired. Do you hear me? Get out of here!
who just were like, games are stupid. Why would I play games? Because they had like a console with like one or two shitty sports games and then like one or two shitty licensed games, and they're like, this is what video games are. I hate video games. Why would I sit around playing video games? And I'm over here, big brain Aito,
Why didn't I notice it myself back then?
playing Zelda and Kirby and shit like that.
Not very likely.
I just got lucky, to be honest, though, that my dad liked video games enough to be able to tell the shitty ones from the at least decent ones, if not good.
My pride wouldn't let me. So I just pretended I didn't see the flaw at all. Oh,
And
what a pitiful, petty man I am.
they knew that Zelda and
Tony saved
Kirby and Pokemon were the games to get me, and not.
I lost my
Well, that's not fully true. They did give me some shitty games from time to time, but like half the shitty games I got growing up were from extended family.
I see you
It was always like aunts and uncles and
I'm so sorry.
grandparents that were like,
I have no regrets.
kids like them Powerpuff Girls. Here's a fucking Powerpuff Girls GBA game that you'll never play. I actually got the Wild Thornberries from my cousin who had a GBA with Pokemon Yellow and that game, and there's only two games, and she never played it either, and then they gave them to me. Pokemon Portal and Mario. Exactly, you get it.
A scientist's pride.
God damn. I didn't have an Xbox, and I feel like at that point my parents I'd stopped getting licensed games because I knew specifically what games I wanted. My parents started being like, you need to tell us exactly what you want. Shitty games actually benefited you? Well, they didn't give me, when I say them, I mean, I don't know what happened to the copy of Pokemon Yellow because I only got the Game Boy Advance and the which I already had a Game Boy Advance and a Game Boy Advance SP, and the
Tony, come work with me again. We'll get the research right this time.
Wild Thornberries game.
Together.
I don't know why I got the Wild Thornberries game and not the Pokemon game. I don't know what the fuck happened to it, but I never got that one.
You want to be my assistant now?
No, I'd be happy to. I bet you can complete that.
Probably ate it, honestly.
I'm sure of it.
With how that
Give it a shot.
side of the family's gone, I'd buy it. I just played free online game. I did too, a lot. But I liked video games too. I think I got. I remember I really got into online games though. Beyond just like, I'm bored, I'm gonna go waste time online for like 10 minutes. What the fuck? Was when we got our Wii, and I mentioned before that the Wii, my parents for some reason decided it was the family console that goes in the living room, and I went, fuck that. And then I got a PS3, but the only game I really played on it was Rock Band 3 and Portal 2. I had other games, but I just didn't really play them any. What the fuck? Oh my god. quick. Grab the entry item. Get inside the game.
No way.
That's what it looks like.
What?
The one behind
Oh, Mom. It's Mommy! Ease of access to games these days is kind of insane. You can Google Sonic Game Free, and the first result will have a class. Yeah. How do you... Me literally right now playing this video game. Oh, okay, well that's rude.
No, our Dragellums!
I love when the final boss shows up and sets the progress back 2 hours. Thanks, Swim. I appreciate it. So they're playing Minecraft for free via pirating and cracked launchers now. Like, they just openly talk about it. I think over time, people have just been way more open about that sort of stuff. I talk about it openly because I'm a small channel, and I know no one here actually gives a shit. Yeah, I don't think they know what that means is the problem. That's why a lot of like anime watching and manga reading sites get hit or entirely taken down, is because they just talk about it like they, as if it was on par with just going to the library, and they legitimately don't think so. They legitimately don't think there's anything different about it, so they don't get why just being super open about it is bad. Cracked Minecraft for my little sister. I had a copy for myself if she wanted to play with me. Hell yeah. What the fuck? Huh? How did... Why? How? Why? How? Why is he literally everywhere? Is he like... Is he gonna reveal himself to be God at the end? Or some shit? Like, what the fuck? Is he the Star King? Like, I don't get it. Anyway, you also have the exact opposite, where people are insanely paranoid. I've definitely talked to people who are so anti-piracy that like basically anything that's even like the tiniest, teeniest little bit weird scares the hell out of them. I mean, I've never denied emulating. I don't really see the point. I think, yeah, classic games especially. I also just don't care enough about PS3, Xbox 360 era onwards to bother emulating. Even if I wanted to.
I have used the power of Mariglen to form a barrier. Even Mother will not be able to harm us. For a while, anyway.
Maybe some 3DS games.
We must hurry. There are still Dragellums.
But it's not like I can get my hands on any 3DS games without paying shit tons of money on eBay, so why would I not?
Yep. Come on, robot. Let's get out of here and go.
These fucks are like, how can I download Metroid Prime 4 for free? Yeah. I do kind of agree in the sense of like, if the game is like readily available and sold, being actively sold at stores, that's where I draw the line as well, because it is like, the point of like emulation is that your options with a lot of older games is pay way too much to some scalper on eBay or emulate it.
So that light awakens the Dragellum.
Which sucks, but it is quite literally the way that it be. All right, let's see. Lilica. Digo. Yeah, no, for sure. I feel you. I feel a little differently about like anime and stuff though, but that's more of a, I'm not paying for 17 different services. I will pay for the one, and if it's not on there, then I'll find it online. Don't touch me. Some people who will go out of their way to dump their own retro games instead of just downloading them. It's like, at that point, is there really a difference? Just, yeah. I mean, I kind of agree. I feel like there is a point where it's like, I guess if you, I mean, why go through the effort unless you're dumping your games to like share? But at that point, it's like you're doing the exact same thing. You just technically got it from a legal means, but like, who even cares? Also, honestly, too, I think most people will assume if you're emulating, even if you did dump your own games, you may as well be pirating in a lot of people's eyes. So anyone who would care, at least. Only playing on real console. I remember the first time I streamed myself playing Ocarina of Time via the wrong thing. Fuck. The first time I ever streamed, I was playing Ocarina of Time, but I was playing it on the collector's edition on GameCube, and then someone came in and asked how I was playing it, and I went, "Oh, I'm playing it on the GameCube," and they basically were like, "I only play on the original console for the true, authentic experience." And I was like, "Bro, this is an official release of the game. Like, what are you even on about? I'm not even emulating it. I'm just playing the version that I grew up playing." I mean, it is bad, but it's the third best version of the game, not counting, or it's the third best official version of the game. That's basically how I was. Yeah, go stream it yourself. Who cares? The best version of the game is, in fact, the N64 version, followed by the Wii Virtual Console, followed by the GameCube, followed by Wii U, followed by Switch. Nah. I think the Switch version was the only version that was so bad that I legitimately was like, I think playing it this way actively can ruin your experience and make you like the game less. And that was more so when it first came out, and it was at its worst. Like, they couldn't even load in the box and stuff properly. But now we have Ship of Arcanian, so why would you play anything but the original or Ship of Arcanian, honestly? Which ports are just bad? Absolutely. Especially for... I'm quite confident. I've never touched any of the GameCube games, and I can already guarantee they're not going to be good ports of those games. I don't know, what did she say earlier? Thoughts on piracy, or is the best way to combat it is to make things realistically available. When Game of Thrones was hype and there was no way to get it in Oz, so suddenly everyone had VPN, etc. Yeah, absolutely.
Where are we?
Oh, yeah. Some people do still kind of have like that idea that video games are for consoles. And they don't really get why you would... They don't really fully understand why you would play exclusively on PC. But I feel like those are kind of the same people, going back to the thing I said earlier about people who will buy FIFA 2023 and then buy FIFA 2024 and then buy FIFA 2025. Like, I remember when Valorant got big, I knew people that played it. but everyone I knew who talked about playing it also only played on like PS5 or PS4. Something to be said that accessibility is the best way to discourage piracy. 100%. I mean, I think Steam actively, just by existing, has fought against piracy in some ways. Switch is a hammer and these games are screws. Stop hammering them. There are definitely a lot of games that have been put on Switch that are worse off for it. Some more than others, though. God, the cloud port of fucking Kingdom Hearts on Switch was evil. Where are you going? Motherfucker, get back here.
That's the end of that.
But yeah. But also, some people are just so casual about playing games that there isn't really a reason to have a PC for gaming. So it does make some sense. It more so weirds me out when somebody has like a massive Switch library. If only because of like games that are available on PC, if only because I think you probably would like these games a little more on PC. Like if your Switch library is mostly Switch exclusives, then obviously like whatever. But if you're like, oh boy, I'm so excited to finally play Skyrim on my Switch, then I am a little bit like, why? Why though? But I guess at the end of the day, I don't really care that much, to be fair. Skyrim on my Switch, on your Switch 2 even. Do you? You tell me. Skyrim on my smart toaster. I mean, I agree. I don't really, but also I judge everybody equally. So fuck you all. You're nothing to me. Good. When and where, buddy? But no. I don't know. It is strange. Hell yeah. I'm getting me. You keep that thing away from me. I don't know. I don't actually care, but it is like one of those things that I think is interesting to think about.
Can we really win this?
Like the idea that somebody would have a Switch and most of their games are games that are better off played on literally other console, and you have to wonder like, why did you get a Switch and not literally anything else? Because I got a Switch because just for the exclusives, because Nintendo is the only company at the time, and still it is portable, but so is the Steam Deck. So like, and it's not like the Switch came out swinging with tons of third-party things. I got a Switch at the time because of Zelda and housemate propaganda. Have not touched Switch 2. Me neither. I have not been convinced to get one. The earliest I see myself getting one is next Zelda, and that's if I feel compelled to play it upon release. Good, but I only got it because I'm a huge Mario Kart fan. Fair. I mean, if you got it for a specific game that's only going to be on Switch, then again, I'm like, yeah, well, obviously, you would get a Switch for that. But, you know. Exactly. I mean, I got a Wii U after it was dead. Like, literally, like, a couple weeks before the Switch came out. Because I was like, all right, well, now that the Switch is coming out, I can just go through all the Wii U, the good, all the many good Wii U games that are definitely worth buying and playing. All 12. It's very generous of you. I use the virtual console on the Wii U more than I did played actual like games. What the fuck? Oh, right. I mean, I have mine in here too. I think the Wii U is cool in and of itself. It just did not have a good library.
Those guys were no challenge at all.
And a lot of the better games for it ran pretty bad on it. It also, for me, was that position that I think a lot of people have sooner or later, where a lot of the Nintendo franchises I was the most interested in started going in a direction that didn't interest me as much.
All this running reminds me of military drills.
So I think I also, on some level, associate it with that.
Let's get this over with fast.
Here they come.
Granted, Odyssey was cool, but Breath of the Wild was pretty disappointing. For me, at least. Super Mario Go to the polls. I did play Pokemon Go when it first started, but I did not care for Let's Go Pikachu. But I was way past like being a big Pokemon fan. Like I played Gen 4 and fell off, so it really was. It was kind of crazy that everyone was playing it for that short period, and going outside and actively, like, I know you could cheese it, but a lot of everyone I knew actually just would go for walks to play. It was kind of crazy.
This is it. The power of the Holy Ones.
I feel like people cheese it more. People who still play it cheese it a lot more than we were back when it first started.
Is this
But I don't know.
a vision? Funny. Robots don't usually have visions. Wonder what's going
Will I ever
on.
see a game that's that popular ever again? Probably not in our lifetimes.
I'll be turning out
Or if we
inventions
do,
left and right, just like the old days.
it'll be something. It'll be at the point where we're too old to get it, I think.
Still mourning Mark, I see. I guess Dr. Pikachu really needs his son. It's so sad.
No, Steve.
Oh my God, Tails the Fox, Jade Harley, and the Homestuck animated pilot.
Take a look, Steve.
And this one is nearly finished too. I'm so
I
excited.
know.
I must
This is,
have had a little too much to drink.
bro. You gotta quit with this Pinocchio ass bullshit. You literally almost got arrested last time.
Like a human.
Dad could see what was coming. He knew we wouldn't have much time left together. So, he went to work and started preparing for a new life. That's Dad's new life. What he's working on.
For those that weren't here during that stream, this is literally illegal, and he was going to get put away for the rest of his life for working on this sort of stuff. And he just went, okay, well, I didn't get arrested that time, so I'm just going to keep doing it. It's chill now. I mean, I guess that is kind of the implication that the story is giving us.
He's making that one for you.
Why is Steve's new body like a 12-year-old?
What? My new body?
You always wanted to be human.
What did Dr. Picacio mean by this?
Dad would be able to love you just like he loved me. Right?
What did Mark mean by this?
More than anything, that was your greatest desire.
Basically, Steve is a robot made by Dr. Picacio, and we learned that he put his son's memories inside of Steve, which is the little kid. Mark is the little kid whose memories are in Steve. Oh, he's transparent because this is a vision.
You see, it wasn't just
We're on a quest to like unlock. You know how in Digimon they all had like the crests? We're basically doing that, but it's all crammed into like one section at the end of the game.
That is the dream that you two share.
So instead of them slowly unlocking these things, we just have to like run through a really boring, repetitive dungeon. And at the end of each path,
Here, this is for you.
they unlock their thingy, and we're gonna put our thingies together, and it's gonna make a super cool sword, and then that sword will kill the final boss. The Dragellum of Desire. What did they mean by that?
Dad's not looking back at the past anymore.
Yes, he is.
He's
Don't you lie to me, child.
toward the future. There's no need to worry about him.
This man has not had a character arc.
I guess this is goodbye, Steve.
Mark.
I want you to take care of Dad. Since I can't.
This is very much one of those stories where they mention that a character has a flaw, and then later on they tell you, don't worry, they got over it now. And you go, okay, I guess. So is Mark also a robot? So Steven here is a robot. They put Mark's memories in Steve. Mark is basically a brain ghost for Steve. We deleted Mark. So all that's left of him is what's in Steve. But Mark wants to be forgotten so his dad can move on. So he's basically deleting himself from Steve's brain. Will this be on the quiz? Probably not. That's probably the last time it'll ever be relevant. This is going to be one of those games where nothing matters except for the main character once we get through this section.
Those guys were no challenge at all.
This is the part of the game where everyone goes, I did it. I completed my character arc, and you're supposed to clap. Even though there weren't any real character arcs, actually. It was just characters have issue, and suddenly now at the end of the game they decide that the issue is fixed. It's a common RPG thing for some reason. I think because the writers genuinely write super long, detailed did I not go that way? Thingies for the characters. But there's way too much going on within any given story because they just cram it full of just like a million different things.
Here they come.
So nothing actually feels like it got properly explained and resolved. Bang, bang.
That's how you get it done.
Discard. I'm gonna say I'll make a video game with a quiz at the end to make sure you're paying attention about Banjo-Kazooie. I already did that. True.
Where
Is that considered like a good part of Banjo-Kazooie? Do Banjo-Kazooie fans like that? If that's a thing. I'm pretty sure no. I was gonna say that sounds like it would be, honestly, I bet I can guarantee you there are many kids who did not beat the game because of that quiz. I like it, but also like puzzles, and I think most people don't like puzzles. That's true. I do get annoyed when I play video games and the puzzle is like
Don't fall behind, okay?
something fucking rules card would make. Also true. I will stand by the water temple. It's really not that bad. The hardest part about the water temple is you have to actually remember the parts of the dungeon you walked by earlier that you couldn't do yet. Very true. Very true. It definitely was a lot of kids. So many people see a puzzle and immediately try to brute force instead of try. Yeah. Very, very true. The card suit puzzles. Yeah. I mean, those are fairly easy to brute force, but and I feel like it's a little more understandable if you've beaten the game before, or if you like vaguely remember the solution and you don't need 5 minutes, you just need like 5 tries, and you're like, okay, I think I know vaguely what it is. I'll just do these few combinations and one of them will be right. I can understand that. That actually makes me wonder if it would be a lot harder to do, like a lot harder, but I wonder how many people got to the first piano or before going down and just tried to brute force the piano. Oh wait, these are the ones I'm gonna shoot. But I do think people are just like that in general. Like a lot of people, for some reason, I don't know why. Oh yeah, for sure. There are definitely a lot of people that just really don't like having to do anything other than mash through and do the bare basics. Which is honestly why I think so many games are just sort of, there's one thing you do when you play the game and you just do that in ad infinitum until the cutscene or the credits play. Don't touch me, Digo. Yeah. Works anyway. Yeah, it does work out.
That was a cinch.
I mean, I kind of get being a kid and wanting to try to brute force puzzles. And honestly, I think there's plenty of funny stories to come from being a kid who brute forced a puzzle or section of a game in a way that like clearly was sequence breaking, but then being convinced that God damn it, that it's the right way to do it. But I do think when you're like an adult and you're presented with a challenge and your reaction is basically to try punching and kicking you know, the locked door in front of you, hoping that you'll just accidentally bust the door down. Then it's weird. I don't know. If they don't get the right combo after brute forcing it, the game is bad. That is a thing people do. Yeah. It's like 90% of what I do when I'm faced with any sort of difficulty. I feel like that's more understandable in real life because real life sucks and isn't a cool video game. But if you're playing a video game and you get to a puzzle and you go, this game sucks because the puzzle wasn't super the puzzle wasn't what if real life was Mario? I have news for you. Have you ever heard of a channel called Smosh? Anyway. Oops, wrong button. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, a lot of people. There's basically two extremes. It feels like sometimes, and no, it almost feels like. It's you know, it's a squeaky wheel situation if we're being honest, but it does get annoying to hear either side complaining about it. People who want all games to be super difficult, either in a Dark Souls kind of way or in a like fucking Talos Principle kind of way. Is that I don't know if the puzzles in that are hard. I just know that's a puzzle game. I'm just trying to think of some puzzle game. But you get my point. Some people think that all games should just be like the most difficult, challenging thing, and I totally understand wanting to play hard games, but I definitely there are people who do definitely have this kind of thing of like, if game isn't challenging enough, then it's a bad game, which is its own sort of annoying thing. But then of course there are the people that want to just have a singular button that they mash and then they get to the credits, basically the win the game button. And those tend to be some of the loudest people talking about games. But I mean, I only let it get to me. It's kind of like the people who buy Switch to play Skyrim. It's like, I don't really care. It's dumb and annoying, but at the end of the day, it doesn't affect my enjoyment of games. But I think it's interesting to kind of talk about. But it's the same thing with like the themes and whatnot of like a game. It's like people will complain about a game story because they completely misunderstood the themes and whatnot. And you can't really do anything. I mean, if you really want to, I guess you can try to be like, hey, this is what you're missing. But I find people don't like being told that they're wrong. So that may or may not work. What were we saying? As a kid, I thought cheats to skip huge portions of the game were the coolest. As an adult, I'm like, isn't that the whole point of playing the game? It's kind of the thing with speedruns and why it's interesting to me that I get it, but it's interesting to me that people tend to prefer speedruns that like where the game is unrecognizable. Because I find that my favorite speedruns are usually ones that like do super crazy stuff but still require, but in a way that requires you to like use skills that you would have to pick up by playing the game, versus speedruns where the gameplay becomes nothing like the game. And I mean, you know, watching a Half-Life 2 speedrun from time to time is pretty fun, but I like or someone doing Ace in Ocarina of Time.
Is Mother afraid of the power of
I like that the music changes. It's funny. But I also like watching someone play a game and being like, okay, so this is really specific. Here's all the really specific cool things you have to do to beat the game in the fastest way possible, and why it works that way, and yada yada. I guess we'll just get sent back after this next section, won't we? I don't fully agree with that, but it is a thing that happens. I don't think I'm supposed to go this way yet. I think this is the final boss or something. Because the other areas didn't have like a teleporter and a scary music.
It's looking right into our hearts.
All right, so let's go back. It's also called the endpoint, so you know. I have definitely seen speedrunners who are just like, I fucking hate this game. But I have also seen speedrunners who, when asked, why don't you play other games? They go, because I like this game, why would I play a different game?
I'll take you on. No big deal.
I'm not really a replayer, but I do understand
That's the end of that.
not getting out of my chair. I think it's fair. I don't like replaying games over and over, but I think if you can replay one game over and over and have fun with it, then, I mean, sick, dude.
Let's go.
All right, goodbye.
I'll take you on.
It's the oldest desert island question. Which one? If you could only bring one thing, yeah.
Sorry, give me a moment.
I'd probably just bring Majora, I guess.
It's looking right into our hearts.
But yeah, no, I can see why though, if you like playing the same game over and over again, why you would sort of be like, you know, you would start imposing little challenges on yourself. Like, how fast can I beat this, and yada yada. I think for most people it's a gradual slope. Wait, whoa, why am I here? Desmond the Moon Bear. How did I get here? The end.
Popping up like crazy.
Let's see.
Stay sharp. You never know what'll happen.
That feels like an offshoot.
Let's go.
I didn't mean to do that one. The devil. Drunk Science. I don't even remember that one. I was also just bringing up Desmond because of the thing Swim said.
Everyone okay?
I've heard of it, but I've never watched it.
We're gonna have trouble getting through here.
I wasn't particularly a Tomska fan so much as
Here they come.
oh, I see. As everyone I knew had watched the Asda videos, so I got shown it.
We're not on the wrong path, are we?
And thought it was funny. I also do kind of think sometimes people don't know what they want out of games or media in general. So they sort of react to something they don't like as, well, I don't like it, so it's bad. Which is a whole thing. Where the fuck am I going?
Let's go.
Yeah, I learned about it from someone at school. Exactly. If it, I don't like it, it's bad. Obviously.
Crazy.
We'll have to break through.
There we go. Jeez. Like, I don't know. I don't think a lot of people are capable of separating the two, but at the same time, I think some people are too worried about separating the two. So again, Like, I definitely just, when I rate stuff on like my lists, I don't really do much in terms of objectivity. It's basically just how bad do I think it is. You know, if I give it a 1, then I think it's a 1. And it makes sense to me that it's a 1, and that's all that matters.
It's over that way. Do you know how to get there?
That's
somehow. Are you traveling too?
this is
Yes.
this
I
is
sure
Zegram's
am.
dead girlfriend.
I'm on a trip to find happiness. Right now, I'm just waiting for my traveling companion. Oh, there he is. See? Over there.
It's past Zegram.
Yes, I see. He looks like a fine fellow. Now, that's a man who can make you happy. I can tell these things.
Sure, man.
Well, I've taken enough of your time. I'd best be on my way. Wouldn't want to make him jealous, am I right? Thanks again. You take
How did that
care
go,
now.
Zoli?
You too. Bye.
I noticed the was and trying. Episodes, each storyboard duo slip into my judgment. Yeah, but I kind of think that, like, it doesn't, I don't know, I guess to me it doesn't matter why you like it more or less. Like, I think a lot of the reason why I like FF7 is because it was the one I was exposed to the most growing up in terms of, like, the lore and all the stuff surrounding it. Jesus Christ.
No way. Why, you son of a...
But I also get why you'd have your own opinions of what's fair and what's not.
Jane, you died to save that old geezer. Why? We were supposed to go on a trip together.
That's fair.
Why did you have to do it, Jane?
I don't know. I think it's impossible to truly be, like, unbiased about anything ever. So I think leaning too hard into objectivity,
I saved that old man.
it kind of gets to a point where you're sort of forcing it.
What would you have done if you were in the same situation? I know you, Zegram. You would have done the same thing I did. That's the kind of person you are. Always acting tough, never showing your true self to anyone. Zegram, that's why I fell in love with you.
Jane.
Yeah.
I never once heard a straightforward word pass your lips.
I feel like it's why when I tend to get into a lot of these types of topics, it always goes down to, I don't know, man, do what feels right for you.
Your true feelings towards me.
How I really feel.
But,
What do you mean by that?
yeah.
Fine. Fine, I get it. I'll tell you, all right? I don't know. It's just that, well, I'd never loved anyone before. Jane, you were the first woman I'd ever cared for. I loved you.
She's kind of a babe. I get it. I see it.
Wanted to be with you forever.
Yeah, I do think it's easier to generalize, so I think it's a crutch or whatever you want to call it that people do lean on.
Thank you, Zegram. Me too. I wanted us to be together forever.
Wow. This is the most, in my opinion, this is the most
Thank you. But now we must part.
sensible
I know you'll be able to love again.
and earned of these like visions, because Zegram's been like
This is for you.
a huge part of the plot. Whereas some of these other characters are just there to say funny things, and suddenly it's like, but their tragic backstory though. Which I think happens with a lot of RPGs, where they want to have a huge cast of characters, but only some of them actually get to be plot relevant. The Dragellum of Love. The irony of this hardened ass old quotations, he's probably like 30, man, being the Dragellum of Love.
Don't leave me. Jane!
But also, I mean, it's not very weird. We already knew that he basically became an asshole when she died, and he was trying to find a way to resurrect her. Okay.
Mother, that thing is our enemy?
Yes. Yes, it is. What do we got? Magic priests. I would like to know why they thought it was a good idea to make me do this for this long to get these cutscenes. I feel like there should have been at most 5 minutes in between each individual Dragellum cutscene. Like, I get wanting to give you a little bit of a challenge, but
So that light awakens the Dragellum.
yeah, I'm just doing the same thing again and again. It's been a huge issue with this game, is every dungeon drags on like 5 times longer than it needed to.
I have no pity for those who obstruct me.
Where are we?
Kind of feel like the game would have benefited from Zegram, Kisala, and Jaster being the only 3 party members, like the only 3 permanent party members. And by kind of, I mean 100%.
Jaster.
Not every story
Those guys were no challenge at all.
needs to have 1 million characters and be super duper long with tons of crazy, overly complicated plot details. What was it doing? Somebody maxed out something.
We're not on the wrong path, are we?
No. No, we're not.
Here they come.
Alright, let's go. Indeed. And by let's go, I mean I'm leaving.
Can we really win this?
Ba, 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 ba.
Let's keep this pace up.
I like the biggest case of like with the nuance thing
Here they come.
that I have seen is is Deltarune. Just in the sense that there are definitely a lot of takes that fall into that, like, I'm not convinced you actually played the game kind of deal.
We'll have to break through.
Especially around the weird route. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, who we got left? We got Digo. Kisala. Wait, no, Kisala already got ours. We got Digo and Jaster. Who else? Is that it? Oh, and Jupus. I forget he exists sometimes. Wait, no, we already did Jupus. Never mind. So it is just Jaster and Digo then. Okay, well, at least we're almost done. With this section, at least. Damn, I had to get really far away from them to run away. Did you know gaming? Did you know that in Deltarune, the weird route, Snowgrave route, actually sex, creepypasta sex? I did. Sex, creepypasta sex, masculine Chris, sex. Red, that's Jaster's for sure. Whoa, getting freaked out for a sec. You're a bad person if you play this. The end. Well.
Raul, can I ask you something? If I go into space one day, what would you do? Would you come with me?
No, I like this planet just fine. I'd wait here for you to come back.
Okay.
Going up into space has always been my dream. And now here I am, just as I'd hoped I would be. So many amazing things awaited me here, just like I'd always imagined.
Yeah.
How long are you planning on standing around?
That's another thing.
Here and have a seat.
Yeah, Jaster, sit down next to your fucking dad. Your actual dad who actually raised you, and not the other guy who didn't.
How do you feel about space now that you've seen it?
Well, let's see.
It just reminds me of people arguing over which Zelda game is the darkest one ever.
My life here is
But yeah,
suspense.
seeing people talk about Deltarune, I feel like I get ping pong between people who just like
And I can feel it all so deeply.
absorb literally zero of the themes or anything that it's trying to say versus the people who read into it like
To go up into space?
it's the craziest thing ever. Like it's the deepest, most intricately planned out story ever written in all of history.
I'm going to change the universe.
Darkest game is Tingle's Rosy Ruby Land, but okay, real.
I bet that
The only correct answer. Shadow Mantle is ready to encircle ear.
Or maybe a medicine that'll cure any sickness. Or a weapon that'll drive out all the beasts at once.
It's fucking 8-bit Chris with the red arrow around them, and it's titled like the scariest game within a game or something like that.
That's my dream. What do you think? It's way bigger than yours, huh?
Damn.
How could I have forgotten?
Yeah, you just got shown up by your kid self.
My childhood dream wasn't just to go into space.
Boy really just said, "Where's your whimsy?"
To accomplish so much more. As I grow up, I'm forgetting my childhood dreams, one by one.
You know what? That's a little too real. All right, Jaster, because you can't just become relatable right at the last moment. Deltarune boss actually is the strongest on the planet. Who would win, Chris or Kara? life has ways of beating that out of you. It sure do. But I think it's good. I think it's good to step back and remember and think about which of those things were just silly kid things to say and which of those are actually worth maybe, you know,
You okay?
putting some thought into.
What's wrong?
But
Oh,
that's
nothing.
between you and your psychiatrist, which I am not.
Hope all your dreams come true.
I think it's on the same scale when I see people on Twitter argue about the lore of sitcom
So,
cartoons.
remembered.
Yeah, for sure.
There is much left for you to do. Make
That's
this child's
it.
dreams
Any popular
your
piece of media has the people on
reality.
the opposite sides of that line of
Go
it's
now,
not that deep, but they're like they treat it as if it's, you know, about as deep as like they treat it as if there's literally nothing about it to talk about in any regard whatsoever, versus it is that deep. It's literally the deepest thing that's ever deeped. You just don't get it. You just don't understand. You're just too stupid. Homer Simpson could have beat the shit out of SpongeBob and killed him. That's false. I've seen the things SpongeBob got away with. Red. Everything's red. It's just a pure red thumbnail. There's no images on it. What the hell did you click into? The game or what we're talking about?
Those guys were no challenge at all.
We're talking about people who either take pieces of media way too seriously and they try to pick apart every tiny detail like it was all intricately thought out in the craziest, most insane way that in no way would ever actually happen, versus people who assume that every piece of media ever was just shout out onto a page with zero effort, and that it's not worth analyzing media, and how this is an argument that surrounds every popular piece of media. They are real tired. I mean, I can't count how many fucking times I've seen stuff about like ARG games, like I can't think of it for some reason. The one Scribblenauts, you know, the game that game. No, what the fuck is it called? Petscop. The amount of times I've seen games about Petscop and similar ARG thingies, where it's like the scariest video game that doesn't exist, or the scariest game you've never played. And it's like, all right, why is it the same title every time? What are we to believe, that it was some sort of magic xylophone or something? That would never happen. To be fair, that's just clickbait. I mean, it is, but it's annoying that they all do the same clickbait is the point. We are making fun of clickbaiters for lack of creativity. Spamton actually sat on the cuck chair. Gone wrong. 3 AM challenge. The clickiest bait you never clicked. Genius. Should be a YouTuber, Don. Cyclonic pump. That's what I use to make my cock bigger. Rigged with a trap. I hope it's a bomb. It wasn't. Motherfuckers. Destructo attachment. Cool. There we go. Boop. Who's that for? Talking about clickbait was a thing. I mean, it kind of still is. Now it's literally what everyone has to do because the algorithm demands it. Yeah, it's just a different form, I think. Like, people do. It was like when people started taking sponsorships and they would have, instead of just like having ads on the video, they would stop, and then obviously still do. They will be like, anyway, now for a word from our sponsor. And at first, everyone hated it, but now any well-known YouTuber that doesn't get all their money from an outside source will do that. No, I mean, I don't have a problem with it. In the same way that, like, I make fun of clickbaiters, but I also understand that you do have to, like, it's a dog, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there.
This is it.
And you gotta fight your way to the top.
I'll take you on.
But
Let's get this over with fast.
I'm not gonna stop poking fun at them about it.
Battle is a matter of luck. We must retain our modesty.
Click the AI button on your YouTube channel, make your AI videos max profitable, or else. Yeah, I don't wanna. Well, zombie and channels and dead channels have just there's only more and more over time. But yeah, the AI stuff isn't helping. I mean, for the record, when I make fun of these people,
So that's Mother,
I literally
the final enemy.
have a thing on my P-break screen that's like, give me money for September and I'll dance like a monkey for you. So it is not being said from the perspective of how dare you die. It is being said from the perspective of, isn't this a thing that's kind of silly and dumb that we all participate in? We do live in a society. Whether you like it or not. As with all things, it's bad unless my friends do it, in which case it's different. Now you get it.
What the? An illusion?
Hey there, Digo. I haven't seen you around lately. Are you getting the hang of that military
Found a
work?
video that was uploaded back to back by 5 different zombie channels. In the description, each one was the same, but with synonyms.
He's on the
Dead
fast
internet.
track to being a military elite.
But this is... Have I gone back in time?
Just how long are you planning on standing there in the doorway?
Absolutely, yeah. Dead me theory. Dead Susie theory. Susie was dead the whole time. 16-hour video.
Here.
You know, as it happens, I have something to give you.
There it is. That's the thing we need for that one upgrade.
Remember? Back in the academy? The bet we made?
That if one of us were to die in battle, whoever survived would take the other's coin. He'd keep it his whole life.
I don't
As
know.
a reminder of the other.
I mean, even with the stuff I was saying about people overgeneralizing stuff or not getting the themes, we've all done that at least once, if not,
The nail on the head.
and that's being generous.
It was a cheesy test.
Whether you did it last week or 15 years ago.
Therefore, this coin here belongs to you.
What do you mean?
Sorry.
I think that's kind of the end point of all of these conversations. Is it's something that's fun to talk and complain about, but at the end of the day, I don't actually care. I just don't have a
Never die,
inner
Digo.
monologue.
I'm really glad I met you. You and Angela were the only people that ever meant something in my life.
Never generalized in my whole life. Wait a minute.
Angela, goodbye.
Take care.
No, it can't be true. She here to rage bait and friend Max. Hell yeah.
Is Gale...
Yes, he's gone on a journey to a place everyone will wind up one day. But before he left, he managed to reclaim everything that he had lost.
I think as long as you're not... I also feel like there's nothing wrong with complaining about it or anything, so long as you're not actively going after people. Or in case of big content creators sending your people after people. The Dragellum of friendship. That makes sense.
I will fight on, my friend. And no matter how strong my foe, I will defeat it. After all, with both of us fighting, there's no way we can lose.
Give me. I don't really know what I get out of doing this. I've never once gotten like an item for raising my rank. I guess it's just for funsies. Okay, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna take a pee and walk break. And then we will go to that whatever the end point, as it was called. BR Bizzle. You know what they say. Kiss a lot of water, drink a lot of pee. I just said it. You know what they say. Shoo me, I can't believe you just ate my cock.
We have all the Dragellum. We're almost there.
See, I'm not the first person to say that one, so that one's just true. Oh, hey, why the fuck are you here? Is it? Are we at the end of the game? Doesn't feel like it.
Here you all are. Very good.
Yes, indeed. See,
Your Dragellums. Power.
that one came from Sun Tzu himself.
Fashion them into the ultimate sword. Are you ready? Good. Then I shall begin. Anohama via Psychros.
That's an L.
Anam la Zeram. Lul Molzega Theo Roseth. O ye spirits connecting.
The art of war is like be smarter than your enemies, and honestly, that's pretty solid advice.
Lights born from noble souls into one.
Sun Tzu's ancient teachings. If somebody's pointing a spear at you, don't throw yourself on the spear. Maybe actually move around it. I don't know if you thought of that. Just thought I'd let you know. Hey, it's the Keyblade. Wow. It's got a very Sephiroth looking thing on it. Is that an exact quote? Definitely.
It is complete. This is the Sword of Souls, made from Dragellum.
Hey man, sometimes when you're fighting a guy and there's a hill, you should you should be the one up or something. I don't know, man. Hold on, let me take a hit of this bong.
Win back a future for our entire
Quote
galaxy.
Sun Tzu.
Zeo Psychros.
Sure, man.
What a beautiful sword.
I feel like it's a little much for me, but if this were a Keyblade, I feel like it would be, I don't know, I feel like there would be some people who thought it was cool. But I don't know, I've seen better. Anyway, off we go. Lava. Am I just supposed to jump over it? I guess. Cool. Anyway. God damn it.
I'll take you on.
Where are you? Bit. Bit baby? Is that you? Digga 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 digga. Now 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 now. Kaboom. Cool guys don't look at explosions. They blow shit up and they walk away. I don't know how that song goes. Where are you? What? Yeah, Top Dog. I don't know. I don't even know where the last guy's at. Oh, he's over here. Blast arrow. Die. He's actually a pretty cool looking bug guy. I like him.
That's the end of that.
Where's the chest? There. Bam, 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 bam. Perfect heal. I'm gonna guess this isn't just like a walk to the boss thing. This is probably a whole dungeon. Mother's Lair, yeah. Probably. Boop, boop. Alright, what's it doing? I forgot. Forgot what I came into the menu to do, so I'm just gonna go back.
This is a battlefield. I can feel it in the air.
Tri-charge. Speaking of movie tie-in games, which we definitely were just talking about and didn't finish that conversation like 2 hours ago. Did you guys get a lot of the fucking like Burger King and McDonald's type toys that would come? I remember liking those a lot as a kid. Leave me alone. Ow, stop. No, I'm trying to kill. I'm trying to murder your friends. Oh, God. Leave me alone. Ah. I did not realize they were both dead. I almost got fucked up. Talking about BK games, those two, but like the Tiger Electronic type games that would come from like BK and stuff. Ow, ow, ow. I have this fucking hold on, let's see what this looks like. Whoa, that's a sick animation. Oh, like the Stealth King or whatever it's called, Sneak King. Yeah, no, not those. Yeah. Galactic Compass. That sounds like it would be like a super important item, not a bunch of shitty Sonic ones. Yeah. You get it. Hold on. Was it Burger King gold Pokemon cards? Yep. I have the I still have my gold Poliwhirl card. I feel like those are definitely a lot lower on the scale of like evil tie-in shit, because it's just like a toy. I don't know. I remember also like the fucking tie-in that's gonna pay out my mortgage someday, real and true. That and that one expensive magic card I have that's worth like $250 right now, and if I keep it long enough, maybe it'll be worth like 18 billion one day. On that same note, my parents were really big when I was growing up about like pawning off games that I didn't play anymore, and I didn't really know better, so I would just be like, sure, here's the games I don't play anymore. But nowadays it's like, man, it's so sad that I just like sold that for $1 at a garage sale.
Grant peace to the souls of the defeated.
You caught up? That's damn. I'm only 6 inches tall, so my parents are still way bigger than me.
Can we really win this?
But yeah. So there's a lot of games that I had as a kid that are like pretty pricey now. That would have been cool to have it as a collector's thing. Collection that was born to human parents. But I didn't say I was born to them. I was just raised by big parents who are bigger than me. I also never said human. My mother made me do that with my NES for once. Never let her hear the end of it. I guess semi-thankfully, my mom is very like, I feel bad that I did that. If I'd really understood that it was like the kind of thing that would, you know, people would want to collect, I never would have gotten rid of them. But I do remember when I got my GameCube, my parents were like, you can't get a GameCube unless you get rid of your PS1 and N64. Of course, me being like 6 went, okay, if it means I get a GameCube. Oh, okay. Oh, that's nice of her.
If we win this fight,
I think if my parents had infinite money, honestly, they probably just like crazy fuck you money. They probably would just like have done that as something like that at some point. It's fine. I don't really blame them for it. I mean, I get why a parent in that time would think that way. And I didn't know any better, of course. But yeah, so my N64 and PS1 that I have now. Oh my God, you guys need to chill out. How are they supposed to know? Exactly. I don't blame them for it. If anything, it's sort of a funny, like, man, remember the time you made me sell off my games? How could you? Kind of thing. We did not have enough money growing up for them to just buy me a bunch of random shit, so I get it. But it is one of those like, dang, but like imagine though. But I have a PS1 and N64 now, courtesy of Joaquin. So I mean, it kind of worked out. Sometimes I have to give up things. Yeah, absolutely, for sure. Faux show. I hold and never have held any ill will, but it is a funny conversation topic from time to time. Because you know, if you grow up and your parents and you're cool with your parents, you kind of, I feel like you kind of get to a point where you can sort of give them a little elbow jab and about like some of the things they did when you were growing up, because they're, you know, self-aware that, you know, it would have been nice if things could have worked out, you know, a little better in some ways. But yeah, you know, it is what it is.
Let's keep this pace up.
Well, why did I get on this convo? I don't remember. We were talking about fucking Burger King Pokemon cards. Anyway, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know how we got here. Tis what it is. You turn into a young Victorian fairy or something. Sometimes I just like to use weird turns of phrase. It's like when you purposely misspell something to be quirky. Yeah, you get it. You got it. Boink, 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 boink. This Magic Fighter guy almost feels like a Pokemon. Bang. Alright.
That was a cinch.
Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Gimme. You know what? Actually, speaking of that, we did a couple watching old commercial things with some of the Just Friends members, but we only got up to like 95 or so. I feel like we should continue that at least one more time to get through like the mid and the late 90s. Ow! Oh, Burning Strike. Fuck you. Bang. 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 Ow. I think my favorite bit is that fucking... I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was there was like some commercial for what's it called? Shit. Pilot Wings 64. And it was like, it just kept like flashing like the year it was going to come out on screen over and over and over for like no reason. It was really funny. Oh, god damn it. Hold on. Fuck you, game. I'm gonna try to look this up real quick and see if I can find it. If it's too much effort, I'll probably just not worry about it. I would just like walk away and let them do their thing without me, but it's a mimic. They will die. These are basically the toughest enemy in any area. Yeah, I feel like the 90s was a good era for cartoon or for video game commercials. Oh shit, I forgot that the Neuro Evil song came out today. I didn't even listen to that. Hold on. Pilot Wings 64 commercial. It's gonna give me the English one, but I really want the... Because it wasn't in English. It was like German or something. Nintendo 64 TV commercials. Is it in here actually? Let me see if they marked it. Like where what is. No. Oh, wait. Key moments. Here we go. This might take me a sec. All right. Can we post links? Oh, you got it? Oh yeah, drop it. You're good. I don't block links. If somebody drops a bad link, then it's a ban. I don't really feel like I need to like block links, especially because I'm small. Oh, hell yeah. Hold on. We got to let me mute the game and then open this. Silence. Window capture. Yes. 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 All right.
Die Geschichte der Luftfahrt. 1997 wird sie neu geschrieben.
1997.
Du bist Icarus und du bist Drachenflieger.
1997. $1997. I think it was like 1994. I don't remember. Who cares? 1997. I mean, what is that going? 1997. Wow. What a video game. Oh shit. Is he gonna get shot out of a cannon? 1997. Oh, what's this lady? 1997. What is this fucking jumping flash? Jesus Christ. Is that a fucking rocket? Is that a... I don't even know what that is. Is that the moon? Future of GAM. Man. If only they tell me when this game was coming out. This is beautiful. I'm liking that. So that it's easier to find later. Oh my god, I fucking love that commercial. It's beautiful. I love it. It's just so fucking silly. Oh my god. All right. Anyway, let me help them not die. Ow. Just comes out at some point that year. Yeah. 1997. The best part is that commercial probably aired in like late 96 or in 97, so I can't imagine it's helpful at all. All right. Man. Old commercials there was a beauty to old commercials that we just don't have anymore. It's like when Germa does the infomercial things. Like there's something to it that's just lost nowadays. Back before woke, back before the fucking woke left took commercials from us. He did. I remember he watched one thing that was like the CDI, and it was like this super like 20-something minute long CDI infomercial type thing, where like a guy shows up to the house and it's just like, here's why you should use CDI instead of other things. It's just it was good. It was very funny. CDI because I hate myself. Real and true. I need to try again, because last time I tried to emulate CDI, I just could not get it running. But I need to get them running. I need to find a way to get it running decently someday so I can actually play the Zelda CDI games. But it is not a fun thing to get working. Like, I've put up with some BS from emulators in the past, but even I just kind of get to a point where I'm like, whatever, fuck it, I'll just play something else. Probably get RetroArch running half decently if I really try. Ow. I've gotten that for, that's usually what I would go to if there's not a good way to emulate something. Will depend. I might play Hotel Mario 2. That would definitely just be a one-off. I would not bother trying to beat it. It would just be for funsies. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I could pick like 3 CDI games that I don't have any intention of actually playing all the way through and just sort of do a 3-for stream. 3-for with some reefer, you know what I'm saying? Save it a game. I think we're almost at whatever the next plot thing is. You don't actually? That's fine. We'll tell you when you're older. Do I need to go buy stuff? Because I haven't done that in a while. Yes. If I gave a shit about getting good weapons at this point in the game, I would go do that too, but I don't really. Where was the... Not the... Oh, the plaza, yeah. Bop, 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 bop. Where was the shop at? Oh, they're this way. All right, what chapter am I on? I should have checked that when we saved, because there's 13 chapters. If we're on chapter 13, we might actually be getting there. Oh, you know what? Fuck you. I'm actually not gonna fight you. If we're on chapter 12 still, then we're probably gonna have to finish this on Tuesday. I'm fucking going, lady. Don't yell at me. There's like one shop that sells like rappel type item, but I've never seen it at literally any other shop, and I don't remember what shop it was that sold them. Oh my fucking god, I have almost 200,000. They really, I feel like they really want you to go buy a bunch of weapons and stuff here, but I don't feel like it. All right, perfect heal. You know, we talked about shitty license games, but I feel like there are definitely, everyone has those games that like I feel like are generally kind of seen as not great or just all around bad, but you have enough nostalgia for it that you can sit down and play through it. And sometimes you even yourself think this game sucks, but I like it anyway because I grew up with it. Which is how I feel about Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Although to be fair, I still like the Chao Garden, unironically. But I feel like the only reason I can sit through that game at all is because I played it a lot growing up. I think some of the Sonic Shadow levels hold up okay, but even those they're very jank. I don't care. Goodbye.
Don't slip up.
Da, 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 da.
Sorry, give me a moment.
Right, teleport. Oh, didn't mean to do that. It's fine. We're literally going to be standing on top of another teleporter. Sometimes I just get a little antsy and I just kind of click when I don't mean to. Okay, we're not as close to that star as I thought we were. Let's save again since I just got items, just in case something happens, so I don't have to go back and buy them all. Okay, slot. We are on chapter 13. We might actually be on our way to the final boss now. For realsies, we might beat the game, which would be kind of epic. And then we're gonna be doing Hollow Knight next because Melkor redeemed it.
Cost me my life. I will destroy you.
We'll see how that goes because I'm not very good at Metroidvanias, and I've heard that Hollow Knight is fairly difficult in and of itself. But it does have bugs, and that is a positive.
I'm in trouble.
It's a shame that the sequel is just a tulpa that will never actually come into existence.
All right. There's no turning back.
Am I even going the right way? Probably. What is fighting? Bits? I can fight bits. 16-bit, 8-bit, 4-bit, 2-bit, 1-bit, half-bit.
Not good.
God, old AVGN is a gem. Some of his new stuff's actually still funny. It's just kind of hit or miss for me. Granted, I think a lot of the old stuff is funny because of nostalgia. Ow! Motherfucker. Use rollout. Motherfucker ate my mustard. Get up, girl. Bang, 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 bang. Cool. What, is there one left? Yeah. Can you guys handle this? Probably. I'm just gonna start running ahead. Bye. Okay, guys, come on, kill it. Thank you.
That was a cinch.
All right, you know what? It's time to frog it up. He's actually a toad, but I call him a frog because I don't respect him. All right, let's combine some items so that we're like slightly more prepared for the in-game here. Bwop. Bwop. Hey. Honestly, in regards to games that like I mostly like just because I grew up with them, I honestly feel like even games like Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time, I don't imagine I would have liked them nearly as much without having grown up with them.
Now that's what I call a masterpiece.
Is it? If you say so, man. Nope. Whop, whop. What do we got? Brave Slugger or Sigma? I'm a real Sigma. Boing, boing. And spit. Patui. Red Tendalos X. Keep saying that. Arc Scorpion. That's just the last sword we're gonna have. Okay. Let's see. Combine the Adamon Razor with the Ruler's Horn. It's not going to be that good. Oh no, then never mind. What is the Ruler's Horn just capped out? Can it not make anything good anymore? No, never mind then. Oh, yeah. Well, that sucks. I thought we would be able to keep increasing it even better. Patui. What do we got? It is the Absolution Halo Sigma. Cool. Sick name. Goodbye. Alright. Sort my shit. Alright, let's go. Actually, who's the lowest level? Anyone? Yeah, we should swap you out for Simon, and Digo swap out for Jupus. Let me check their stuff. Nope. 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 Alright, cool. Let's go. Whoa. But kind of like I said earlier, I don't really feel like there's anything wrong with liking something mostly because of nostalgia or other similar biases.
Here they come.
So long as you can accept that other people don't like it, I think. Especially people who didn't grow up with it. And vice versa. If you don't like it, you know, you shouldn't judge people for liking something for nostalgia bias. But you can have friendly debates about it. Bing, 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 bing. Ow. Jump so quickly to yucking people's yums. How could you? My yums. They're yucked. How will I ever recover? I mean, I like a real good heated discussion about stuff. So long as it doesn't actually get to a point of, I don't know, actually doing anything too bad or mean. The fuck it. I forgot about the whole backstory thing where we learned about his kid, and I was really confused why he called himself Daddy. Anyway, look at this weird statue. Ain't that crazy? Well, it's the head of a statue. Any ranking of anything is inherently yucking people's yums. I mean, kinda, yeah. I mean, it is kind of the same on both sides. Like, you should be able to accept when someone says they don't like a thing you like, but you should be able to accept when someone likes a thing you don't like. But there's also nothing wrong with debating or arguing about it or whatever, so long as you're not crossing any, like, actually, you know, serious lines while doing so.
This is some heavy stuff. Here they come.
But people tend to add a bunch of radiating disclaimers about how they're still valid if they like the thing at the bottom. Yeah, I feel like I don't think it needs to be said, but sometimes people want you to say it. Are they hitting each other? Can't tell. But I mean, if I say something's bad, I feel like it should be assumed that I'm saying it's bad, parentheses, in my opinion, and it's fine if you like it. But there is I understand the want to be like, wait, no, but like, I like it though. But like, it's not that bad though. And like that sort of gut reaction that you get. So it's not like it, you know, not wrong to feel that way, but you know, maybe something to consider if you're really bad about it. Opinions are my opinions. Your subjective, your opinion can be a different opinions from mine. Yeah. All copyright to original owners. Ugh. Well, that's different because they're stealing shit and not crediting. But yeah, I get what you mean.
Have trouble getting through here. I'll take you on.
Honestly, in terms of like stealing from like a popular TV show or something, it isn't even about giving credit as much as it's about giving source to. But anyway. Ow, ow, stop. Chill the fuck out. Here's some wily buggy boys. Wait, no. Oh, I want to do shake. In case you aren't aware what an opinion is. Oh god, that's so condescending. But some people would do that. Yeah. Like, I definitely think, like, being like, well, this is my opinion isn't inherently bad either. When somebody's like, I don't like this thing because that's can just be like an opening to a discussion. But again, if you're just being like really annoying and aggressive about it, then you know. Disclaimer. It's just like 12 paragraphs of empty space. Hello, who are you? Alicon item. Nope, not dealing with it. Goodbye. Disclaimer, the opinions presented here are not subjective. They are cold, hard reality facts if you disagree with them. That's usually what I say when I bring up something and someone's like incorrect. I'm just like, well, sorry, my opinions are just facts.
Tricky.
Actually, we should probably it's probably not the last save before the final boss. We're pretty far away from them still, but just to be safe, we should save. Actually, you know what? With the magic of the fairies, if we die, we'll just appear there suddenly. Don't worry about it. Tell me about it. Frick you, Dio. Don't know which way to go. Probably this way, actually. I was more worried about trying to get away from those guys than I was about following the path. Yeah. Okay, these guys aren't too bad. I can't wait to get to the final boss and to just do the same strat that I do on every boss, which is to use Illusion Sword over and over and over and over and over and over. Oh wait, his things are maxed. Might be. I didn't catch that. Swap that. Everything else? He has one other, so we should frog it. Where are you at? There you are. These two. Blaze bonus max and fun pouch combine to make The old coin purse. Well, that certainly is an item. Well, while I'm here, I'll get his other 2 weapons that were ready to go. Sanctuary plus Martial Spirit combine to, what was that? Stellar Staff. Okay. Well, it sounds useful. Probably decent. We'll find out when he maxes out this weapon. Anyway, onward we go. I have not looked up the speedrun length of this game, but I am curious how short it is or how long, potentially. I do have a feeling it's probably not like the most commonly speedrun game. Something tells me. We get a long cutscene here soon. I'll look it up. Galactic Compass.
This should help us put our skills to the test.
This is some heavy stuff.
We're getting there.
Don't fall behind, okay?
Uh-oh. Is this a dead end? Did I go the wrong way? Oh god, Face of Evil. Oh god, no! Not the Zelda CDI games. Please, anything but that. I'm not ready. I wasn't mentally prepared.
Let's keep this pace up.
Okay, I definitely went the wrong way. Shoot. Smoked. That's all I get for coming over here is a fucking newt. It's bullshit. Now we gotta run all the way back. Or do we? Wow. Fairy magic sure is something.
Daddy's gonna work hard, Chie.
Alright, I need you to stop that.
Not these guys.
This one's tricky.
We're gonna have trouble getting through here.
Skippity beep, skibbity beep, skibbity beepity beep. Skibbity deep, skibbity deepity deep. Who are you? Face of Evil? No. I'm just skipping all the annoying to fight enemies now. Bop, 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 bop. Which is most of them.
Popping up like crazy.
Hello? Togroth, Magic Fighter. Okay, yeah. Red Baron I can maybe deal with. Wait. You know what? Nope. I changed my mind. Bye. Ba 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 ba. Alright.
Battle after battle. We gotta get through it.
Yerp. That do be RPG Final Dungeons for you.
They're all targeting us. It's too much.
Hello. Who is it? Nope.
Just keep coming.
Bow, bow, bow. That looks like we're getting somewhere.
All right. There's no turning back.
Wait, this is an enemy combo I'll fight. Perish. Perish. Perish, Chong. Ah. Stay away. Cool.
That's how you get it done.
Right. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, frog. Gotta redo this. Skibbity beep, skibbity boop, skibbity beepity boop. Spit. Beep. Boop. Oh shit, wait, wrong button. Give me that coin purse.
Voila.
All right, peace. Let's see. Bonk. Bop.
If we put our power together, we've got to win.
The power of friendship surely will defeat all evils, as it often does. Bop, 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 bop.
Not these guys.
Run. Wait. Was that the right? Hey, what? Maybe it was the right way. Is that Caldera? I was literally just about to say, I feel like I'm walking around in Caldera suddenly. What's up, Hayano? How's it going? We're at the end of the game. I just gotta run to the final boss and beat her up. Hang out with a cute dog, and now I'm learning how to Helldivers. Hell yeah. I have not played Helldivers, mainly because I don't play shooters. But I hope you have fun. And I'm glad you got to have cute dog time.
Here they come. What a waste of time.
Run. Stop walking in lava, you silly bastards. Bop, bop, bop. Not a shooter person. Yeah, I imagine it is more fun. Oh god, it's like a team game. Friend slop, if you will.
I'm counting on you, Ultimate Sword.
Bop, bop. Probably contribute highly me being mildly tipsy. I see. Well, I hope your ranking is also going well. And that you don't get sick or hungover. Beer and soju half and half. Yeah, I've never had soju before. I've never had beer that I liked. And I haven't tried soju. Wait. No red barons, no big boys. Alright, wait, I'll kill these guys. Hold on. Fuck you. Shoot. As a soju mixer because it's so fruity. That makes sense. That's fair enough. Never mixed anything with beer before, actually.
That's how you get it done.
Let's see. Oh, he maxed out his gun. Can I swap out his gun for a different gun? Wap 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 wow. Skibidi bidi bidi boo. All right, let's save again, I guess. Cider girly at heart. So soju makes it cider, but girly pop. I feel you. I see where you're coming from. I usually just like before the diabetes, I would just get like really fruity stuff. But now I just get like rum and diet or something.
Don't fall behind, okay?
Defuse the bomb. Yeah, rum is definitely my fave kind of liquor. I hardly know her. Aha, aha, aha. I never liked tequila very much.
I'll take you on. Here they come.
Does not suit my palate. It's too bad we don't live in a world where milk is alcoholic like in Zelda. That would be Peem. Oh. Oh god. Die, die, die. Was that guy called an alicorn, or was I reading it wrong? Because I'd be very surprised if he is, and I just noticed. Pina coladas are White Russians. I don't think I've had a White Russian before. I have tried a pina colada.
We're gonna have trouble getting through here. Just keep coming.
Yeah, that's kind of why I didn't really drink enough before to experiment, and now that I'm a little more open to it, it sort of is like an annoyance.
Hold it! Don't leave me behind!
They're all targeting us. It's too much.
Popping up like crazy.
Here we go. I think I found the way.
Here they come, bunch of wimps.
I feel like my thing usually now is I just want to drink something just strong enough to get me there, and I don't really care that much if it tastes great, so long as it doesn't taste like disgusting. Yeah, I agree. It's not really very fun to drink by myself. I think I would have to have like a really specific, like, I don't know, it would have to be something that I find more fun drunk, but something that I only do myself. But I don't really have anything like that. Like, I don't feel like reading, or I don't know, stuff like that would be much more fun drunk, or even buzzed.
I'm counting on you, Ultimate Sword.
So it's usually just hello Charles, as a group thing. Playing games and all that with friends while drinking is a good time. For gaming buzz, but it has to be like a game I don't have a lot of personal stock in. Better if it's game with pals, but I'm only drinker out of it, the girls. Oh, you're out of your IRL, so I prefer that sober too. That's fair. I basically just hang out with just friends and a couple other people outside of that, so. Every now and then, we'll just have just friends hang out where some of us are drinking for one reason or another, but that's about it usually. I went through a period where I would, get buzzed on stream like once or twice a week. specifically with like streams that weren't gaming, but were like when I read Nintendo Power. But I don't know. The fun of it kind of wore off after not too long. Partly because I think it wore off partly because that was such a regular stream idea, and I think drinking while reading game magazine stuff is more fun if it's a once in a while thing. So like if I decided to do a stream where I read some more of like a different magazine, I probably would drink. Go away, go away.
Hey, don't leave me behind. That's cruel.
Pick up the pace, Nigel Uno. Mildly more fun with company, possibly. It depends on what I'm reading, I guess. And because when I was doing Nintendo Power, I was actually trying to like actually read through a lot of stuff, and I feel like actually reading the magazines in detail isn't as fun with friends as like just casually flipping through and only stopping every once in a while. So it would depend on what I was going for.
Popping up like crazy.
Yeah. Well, my thing I think mainly is when I'm like reading in detail, I'd rather read it and talk to chat. But I feel like if I have someone in voice call with me, it would be harder to focus on the details. And I think it would be more fun in that case. I would only want to stop and focus on details when it was something that either of us felt specifically interested in. Like if we stopped on a fucking, like if I had V on and they were talking about Spyro, we would stop and focus on the details, but we wouldn't stop to read about like I don't know, Mortal Kombat. We would just kind of flip through and look at the pictures. In that situation. But if I were reading on my own, I would focus on at least a little bit on everything to try to look for, you know,
If we put our power together,
that.
we've gotta win.
Yeah, fight videos would be fun for that format, maybe. I think even if we did do a video of it, I'd probably still stream it and just like pick out the best parts of the stream and make that a video.
Daddy's gonna work hard, Chie.
I feel like, what is it, Hyper? The Australian one, that could be fun to go through. Because I know V has some of those, like she just owns them.
I'm counting on you, Ultimate Sword.
So maybe I can convince her to let me on for one.
They come.
Come on, let's get going.
Even though she hates me, you know, I'm sure I can twist her arm. Yeah, my parents have a lot of my Game Informers. But they're like put away. Pokemon World, I never had any of those. I only had Game Informer and Nintendo Power. And not a ton of them, just like, I mean, a good few, but like probably like those two combined, I probably had like 40. We did go through a lot of Nintendo Power by finding, you know, scans online. That was really interesting. I considered going through a different one whose name I can't remember off the top of my head. EGM, that's it, I think. But then I flipped through like one of the issues and I was like, I don't know, it just doesn't hit the same that Nintendo Power did. So then I just decided after doing Nintendo Power that would be it.
Don't fall behind, okay? Man, not these guys. Give it your best shot.
Bata. Honestly, there were a lot of bits that were like sort of like whatever. This is kind of interesting, but not really. But there were some really cool bits too. Like when we got to the walkthrough for Ocarina of Time, and it showed a piece of heart that's not in the final game, and they were like, "Don't forget to jump on top of the shop in Kokiri Forest and collect this piece of heart," which doesn't exist in the final game, which means that it existed in the version of the game they got pre-release, which means that that piece of heart was removed really late in development, which I found very interesting. Or learning about Dragon Hopper for the Virtual Boy, which looked really cute, but I'll never get to play it because it never came out. You just didn't believe. I'll show you believing. There are more heart pieces in that game, in the final release of that game, than you're actually supposed to be able to get. So it's not that surprising that there's one that got taken out at the last second. You wouldn't know about it? No, I highly doubt it, because it's in a super obvious place. Like, it's in a spot that you could get like literally at the very start of the game just by doing a roll. Get to it. I think it's because it was too easy to get. Is why I think they removed it. It's literally on top of one of the first buildings you're required to go to, and it's in an area where you can get to it by just jumping off of a spot from another area that you're required to go to very soon after. So it's too easy, I think, which is 100% fair. That's a good reason to get rid of it, I think. I think it would have been I think people would have definitely, that would be like almost like infamous how easy and simple it would be to get among the fandom. So the funny part is just the fact that it got canned so late. Yeah, I don't know. It was a fun time. For sure. There were some good bits here and there. I liked it.
We're gonna have trouble getting through here.
To use it as like an example one, I don't know. I mean, that could have been the idea. Yeah. Because there's some pretty easy heart pieces to get in the early areas that like aren't too obvious, but like are obvious enough that you'll probably find at least one of them. And then once you do, bam, now you know that they exist. Oh, don't hurt me. Leave me alone. Like, honestly, I think if you're trying even like a teeny tiny bit to get the heart pieces in that game, you're pretty much guaranteed to have 7, if not 8 or more heart containers by the time you become Adult Link. Interesting. So true. But only an inch. No more, no less. Alright. Oh shit, this was also dead end. I haven't played a whole lot of Zelda games. I've played all the mainline ones. Yeah, no, I get it. I was kind of mentioning earlier that I think that as much as like I was talking about like old games that like you like, even though there's a lot of issues with them, but you grew up with them, so obviously you're kind of used to it. And in some cases, the issues are actually positives for you. And I would definitely think Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask are 2 of those games, even though they're like all-time favorites for me. Played Majora's Mask young, but it was so scary I cried. That's fair. When the first time I played Ocarina of Time, it had someone else's save file already on there, and it was in a bit where you come out, and there's a bunch of redeads, and I got so scared I just shut the game off and deleted the save file and started over. And then once you leave Kokiri Forest and it turns dark and the Stall Children come out and attack you, that also scared the shit out of me. But I found out as a kid that you can stay in the water and it'll kill the Stall Children. So I would always, anytime I played that game as a kid, I would always go straight to the river and stay in the river until the next morning. Da, do, da, do, 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 da.
We're gonna have trouble getting through.
Yeah. Basically, yeah.
Battle after battle. We gotta get through it.
I don't know. Zelda. I feel like the Zelda games can get like really scary in some of those dungeons if you're a kid. Like the fucking Earth Temple in Wind Waker freaked me the fuck out. Even the Wind Temple was kind of creepy. Twilight Princess has a bunch of stuff in that. Interesting. I had a friend who didn't like playing a lot of games alone because he got scared of them easy, and that was one of them. He came over to my house and oh, nice. Well, this is the final transporter, so that means we're at the final boss. He came over to my house and like he printed out the entire GameFAQs guide, like the whole thing. It was like it was a book, and he just handed it to me and told me which page to start on. And he just was like, he would not do anything without consulting the guide. It was literally like step by step, what's next. And that was my first exposure to Twilight Princess, was him doing that. Oh god. With me at the Snow Peak mansion. It was something. He also wouldn't play Oblivion alone, Elder Scrolls Oblivion, because that scared him too much. Which, that one is also kind of fair. I can see that.
Look at that.
I mean, I feel like it's better to drop the game if you're bored than to like force yourself through with a guide. I mean, I don't do that because I'm dumb and a psycho, and I beat a lot of games that I get bored of. I also dropped a lot of games as a kid too. I had like specific games that I would beat, and then a lot of those even I would beat it once and then play the first like 2 hours over and over and over and never get further. Yeah. I think as a kid also, you just don't care as much. You don't really have a stake in it. If you're bored, you're bored. Was this fucking Goma? No, it's Goma. Don't lie to me, game. This is literally just the Wind Waker Goma fight.
So what makes you think we can beat her?
I'm gonna beat her up, and then I'm gonna beat off.
Believe in the power of the Dragellums.
Whatever that means.
This is our final battle.
Yep. How many phases does this RPG final boss have?
It's curtains for you, mother. We'll go as far as we
Alright. Sane, because tell me why I could sit listening to Pokemon music for hours and do nothing. Same, though. I remember rewatching a lot of the same, like, Newgrounds flashes and stuff as a kid. And just, like, doing nothing. I mean, it was basically the same as, like, you know, sitting around watching TikTok now. Also, quite literally, her weakness is even when she bends over, This is Goma. It's the Goma fight from Wind Waker. What the fuck? Somebody played Wind Waker and said, I want to make a game where the final boss is this. But also we're going to take out the cool part where you swing around on a hook on the rope. You're just going to like wait for her to bend over and then punch her and then do that like 10 times. What a game. What a time. Bang, 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 bang. Bend over, nerd. Bang, okay. Raggy. Oh god. Ghostbuster. Kind of felt like the last Sword JRPG took like 9 years. This one felt short. It is not a crazy long game, I will admit. It's the worst part about it isn't that it's long, it's that every dungeon is the same room looped on repeat for a really long time. Like way too long. And it's got that JRPG thing of introducing interesting ideas, but then all the best ideas are the ones that get talked about once and never again. Oh god. All right, when are you gonna bend over, lady? Take that out of context. Come on, just fucking give me some head. There you go. Am I on not Moncon night? I know. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, god damn it. My gun doesn't work in her head for some reason. That's annoying. Stop that. Stop that. Yeah. Okay. Whoa! Ow! Thanks, broskies. Well, it's a good thing we have Illusion Sword. It's literally required for this fight. Oh god. So no head? Yeah, really. Throwing the gun on the ground? Literally. Just throws gun on ground, jumps up on it and breaks it. Okay, well we got most of the way through phase 1 and it's not been too bad, so. The music in this game has definitely been my favorite part. But I feel like that's true of a lot of RPGs I play, where even if it's boring, the music's usually pretty good. The worst part about RPGs that this one doesn't have too much problem with is that sometimes there isn't enough music. It's like too repetitive. But this one hasn't been too bad for me in that regard. I haven't mentioned it, which means it hasn't gotten to that point of bothering me. We stop that. Aha, you missed, idiot. All right. Take that, and that. Yeah, you like that? Yeah, you do. All right. Phase 2.
Did it work?
Only kind of. It's literally Goma. JRPGs tend to ride or die based on most of the music and story. Yes, very true. I can deal with the stupidly annoying... She needs to moisturize, you're right. Repetitive gameplay if I'm super invested in the story. Because let's be honest, pretty much every JRPG has at least some parts that are really repetitive and mindless.
Is this Mother's true form?
Probably. Okay. You didn't talk at all during that whole last fight. I just thought you were done.
Honestly think you can defeat me when I surpass all beings in the galaxy?
Do you though?
What silly, wretched creatures. You amuse me so.
Hello, Desert Claw? Oh no, it's just Jasta. For some reason, I thought Desert Claw was just gonna like show up to help out at the last second. I don't know why. He did that a lot earlier. You have to stage 1 me to deserve my voice. I mean, that's fair. I feel that.
What is this? You are not impossible.
I am though.
Jester.
The legendary Super Saiyan.
It's the power of the Star King.
It's been a while. Ilzarbala.
What?
Ilzarbala.
Ilzarbala is her name? That's such a silly name. Why did you name your final boss that?
Don't make me laugh. You're no mother either. You're just a wretched woman sucked in by the power of Rune.
Wretched woman. Wow, rude.
No, it can't be. It's absurd. Ridiculous. You no longer exist.
I have borrowed this young man's body in the hopes of correcting the only mistake
Don't
I ever made.
don't say that. Don't say those words ever again, please.
Chance. That's right. It's over, Ilzarbala.
Also, the fucking
You came across the first drop of rune that appeared.
I love that this is I love the VA for this lady. I borrow this young man's body. I've had $1 for every time I've done that. The VA for the final boss is fucking Conan Edogawa from Detective Conan.
Hateful demon you are today. Don't you remember? You once served under me in my domain. You were known as the sorceress Ilzarbala.
Or TK from Digimon. Or Yoruichi from Bleach. And some other stuff. A lot of stuff actually, but
I am the Almighty Mother. Now and forever.
So the rune has taken your memories too. Then allow me to give you something in return.
oh yeah, Bulma from Dragon Ball.
A peaceful death.
Alright, well. Oh wait, I forgot. I gotta fucking. Fuck you, nerd. Ow. I hate that his fucking stupid plot relevant power up doesn't actually do anything in fights. What did they overlay? Sorry, I was looking at Wendy Lee's behind the VA thing. Crash ball, I guess. Bam, bam. Oh, yes, they do that. They do that sometimes. They'll just be like, it'll be like one character talking and their lines will just overlap, and it's like, come on, guys, you didn't like. You couldn't at least have someone watch through all the cutscenes just to check for that. I mean, there's a fair amount. I get it. Shit happens. It is a little silly though. What if I don't? What if I instead go over here? Trying to have her cut him off. No, I think it was it's definitely happened a few times where like one character will cut themselves off and you can hear the last syllable of one word playing at the same as the time as the first syllable of the next. It's a bit of a Sonic Adventure 2 type deal, I think. Sometimes they have to like fit the dialogue in, but within like specific timings, but sometimes they do it and it doesn't actually work properly and they don't catch it. I found you, Baker. Baker. Whoa! What's up, Burner? Welcome, welcome. We're at the final boss. Thanks for coming by. Let me pause and shout you out. Silence, peons. I'm shouting out Burner. Bam. I was just chatting. What did you chat about? Did you tell them deep, dark secrets that they're not allowed to share? Because if so, you should share anyway. Oh wait, my thing's over. What am I doing? Ow! Ah! No, it's fine. I have infinite revives. All right. Shake Shake. What does Shake Shake do? Why does he have a... Where did he get that? How did he get a fish? We're in a volcano. All right, and that's the first and probably last time I'll ever use that ability. Talking bullshit while building Gunpla? Hell yeah. How'd the Gunpla building go? What did you build? Was it a gun dam? Was it some other kind of thing? Thanks, Burner. I appreciate it. Ow. Is this God? Are we killing God yet? Yes, we are killing God right now. She's probably got one more phase. But other than that, yeah, we're killing God. Bam. That was really easy, lady. Come on.
How can it be?
If that is the last phase, I'm gonna be baffled because that was one of the easiest boss fights in the game.
I'll release you from your suffering.
Oh, totally. I'm telling you, man, there's like 3 fights in this game that were actually hard. The rest of them were just me doing the same attack until the bar went down. It's kind of disappointing. There's some cool ideas in the combat system here that they could have expanded on more. Oh, we just Wind Wakered her. Goddamn. But they didn't expand enough on it, and it's way too easy to lean into the same couple attacks over and over. God is dead. And I have killed her. Who will be the Bodawas of our Bodawas? Kaboom. Well, I think that was the final phase. Well, ripperoni, I guess. Did a full 180. Freaking epic, bro. Freaking sweet. She's fucking grinding the wicked gnar. Shredding some barrels.
She's sinking. We did it. We finally did it. Unbelievable. We actually did
Yeah. Is it? I don't know. I never know with these games. We are gonna have to do a tower escape sequence, probably.
What's that?
Is that the Dragon Art or whatever? It's Valcog. Why is Valcog here?
Why would it be here of all places? How did he find out?
Well, there was just a giant gate floating in space. I don't think it took that much effort to find it. All right, I have a funny feeling this might be the actual final boss. What if God get a kickflip? Fair. That would be pretty sick, actually. I would have let her live if she did a kickflip, honestly. If she like pulled out her tech deck and just like did a kickflip, I'd be like, all right, you know what? You're not so bad, actually. You know what? Maybe we're chill.
Yes, do that.
Oh God, they're not gonna rescue us from Caldera. They're gonna blow it up. Or the kiln. Ah. Oh my God. Is he dead? Okay, he's just dead. Okay. I guess that happened. Okay, well, it's gonna eat their ship and I'm gonna fight the ship.
They've been sucked in.
Man,
I don't know, man.
they've had that coming
Maybe
for a
not. Maybe
while.
it's over.
Not good. Now that Mother's gone, the rune is acting on
I see.
You don't think
That makes sense. Also, if anyone came in with a raid, if you need to run, go take care of yourself.
That's impossible.
This place is too dangerous.
Real.
We gotta get out of here.
Run.
Let's just run.
What are you doing?
Oh no! This is terrible!
Whoa. That's probably bad. Ruh-roh Raggy. What the fuck? Oh, was that right? Did the ship turn into like a monster? Oh wait, no, maybe not. It's one of those things. Okay. Dang, I was kind of hoping the ship would turn into a monster. Oh wait, maybe it did. Wait, hold on. Hold your horses. It did, yes! Let's go. I'm gonna fight a boat. Oh my god, it's Kingdom Hearts. Wait, I didn't even think about that. The final boss is a boat with a person sticking out of it. What the fuck? Okay. They just all got like fused in with the boat. Da 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 da. Neat. All right. Well, this is the final boss with 4 phases.
They've turned into that massive monster.
What do? We don't have the Dragellum sword anymore.
True.
Is there any way to defeat it?
Yeah, probably.
What are we gonna do? Is there any way to fight that thing?
I'm gonna swing my slightly less powerful sword at it.
Not give up yet.
Mom!
What are we doing here?
This is the power of every single
Oh, I guess we just have that now.
as they pray for peace.
Spirit Bomb.
They are also my thoughts for you, praying for your safety. This is the last Dragellum. Here, Ragnar. I want you to take this to my daughter.
Wait. So,
The Dragellum of prayer.
what?
Yes,
Is it-
at once, Your Highness. No matter what may come my way.
Why is she like... Why'd she throw it? She served it up like a fucking volleyball.
This will be your final battle. Fight, my daughter.
I didn't know this was Haikyuu and Kingdom Hearts. Haikyuu Hearts.
You trust.
The Dragellum of everyone on Mari Glen.
Cool. What does it do? Do I just punch him?
Mari Glen's hope.
Flick it like a booger. Oh, there he goes. Now, how do we stop this thing? That big sword. The answer is always big sword.
All right,
Bigger problem, bigger sword.
let's finish this. Once and for all. Everyone, are you ready?
Mr. Rogue?
Beyblade, let it rip.
Of course I am.
Achoo.
You actually saved yourself while using the Star King's power.
Sure, man.
That's a true awakening.
Jaster, you gotta get us to the top of that beast.
Huh? Are you nuts?
That's one formidable monster. If we all attack at once, we won't stand a chance.
What do you mean?
Split up and destroy its weapons.
Is he aware he's red? Yes, he is.
Right, let's do it!
This is just the first time that he's been able to keep his be the one in charge while red.
Whenever you're ready, Jaster.
Here goes.
The power of the first Pokemon protagonist flows through me. I hope I don't have to play as other characters for this fight, because that's going to be like literally the worst thing they could have ever done to me. Yep, I do. All right, well, Ripperoni. Let's see if I can keep my normal strats for this. Or just use my...
I hope you're watching.
Oh, God. How am I supposed to get up there? Do I have to make him punch me? Yes. Oh, God damn it. What? What am I supposed to do? Oh, that's what I'm supposed to do. Okay. Okay. Boing. Okay, I get it now. Now we just get to do this over and over until it dies. Yay. Ow. Oh god. Ow. Heal. Slap. Oh, nope, it's closed. Alright, it's gonna punch instead. Oh god. I need to get better dodging that. Take a bit if you have to go through the whole cast. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm worried about. It's really not cool. Ah! I died. Great. Lovely. No saves. Glad that I fucking save stated between her phases. Jesus Christ.
It can't be.
An unskippable cutscene. Great. That's cool. JRPGs. You are
What's going on?
a genre.
Is this Mother's true form?
You miserable life forms.
I hope this is the only unskippable cutscene.
You can defeat me when I surpass all beings in the galaxy. What silly
Alright, well, I have a funny feeling we're not finishing it today after all. Alright, red. Oh, now I can skip it. Why can't I skip it now? Okay. Weren't really a thing until. I mean, they are skippable. It's just that some cutscenes are only skippable like halfway through the cutscene, but some of them are skippable from the second the cutscene starts. So they actively chose to not let you skip cutscenes until certain points. Ow, 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 ow. Yep, I know. It's very strange. This game came out in 2007. This was after skippable cutscenes became a thing. They just chose to do it that way. Alright, well, we'll skip the cutscenes when we can, and we'll just save state in between each fight. Oh, I keep hitting start. Crash ball. Bang, 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 bang. All right. Well, I guess this is the part of the game that would punish you if you didn't level up all your guys. Ow. So I'm glad I kind of did that. Remember the first Kingdom Hearts not having skippable cutscenes? Yeah, specifically the Riku fight. It was really bad for that because the cutscene was so long and it was one of the hardest fights in the game. I got lucky. My first time playing through Kingdom Hearts was on the HD thing. Alright, bam. Sure was. It definitely made playing through on Proud a lot better and a lot more bearable when you could skip the cutscenes. Alright, at least this fight's easy, and hopefully the other cutscenes are less annoying about when I can skip them. Bam. Immediately. See, that's what I'm talking about. Some of them just let you skip immediately. It's so weird. And that one cutscene skips all the way to here. Like, all that shit is skipped immediately. It was one big cutscene. All right. All right, we save stated. I did not have a lot of the things fully upgraded because I did not, I don't do a lot of side quest stuff. I usually go straight to like the main stuff and that's it. But yeah, some of those spells were really useful, late game, and the game, it's just one of those, you either get it or you don't. And if you don't, then you're probably gonna have a bit of a hard time on some of those fights. Come on, punch. Whoop. Okay. Oh god. Ow. The range on this is kind of annoying. Do I have an ability that like, oh, I can't use anything right now. There you go. What's a good ability? I don't know if any of these will like hit high enough to be good. Like, if I jump up and use Top Dog, will it do anything? No, nothing. That sucks. I don't. You also can't check your equipment stats in battle. But these, I think this one's probably the best one, so I'm gonna switch to this. Okay. Oh, that one shoots like a fucking... Oh, but it missed, so it doesn't matter. Oh, this does more damage, yeah. Oh, Top Dog just makes my hits... Okay, so it's like... Okay, I see. I didn't realize that's what it was, because I've never played as Dego. Okay, so that's why I'm doing so much more, is not just because weapon change. Oh god, that's gonna hit. Okay. Bang. We're just gonna have to do this for a while. Slap. Or do that, that works too. Actually, the laser's better because it's so easy to dodge. And it has long recovery time. Come on, punch. Okay. Bop. Bop. Ow, that still hit. God damn. It's really hard to judge like how far back I need to be. I should have done that. Trying to see if I could hit it while the hand was down. Bam. All right, see? Laser's great. Good attack. Keep doing that. Fuck, I gotta get away. Oh. All right. Come on, do a punch. Oh, he's doing this instead. Oh wait, that was a punch. I thought it was gonna be something else. Bam. Also Top Dog. Well, we're gonna be here for a minute. Don't know why that didn't count, but all right. Bam. Do the laser again. That's my favorite. Say the line, Bart. Okay, well, we're almost at half health. Whoa. Honestly, the main reason I died last time was because I just was getting really greedy. I just need to be more careful. Which sucks because it means it's going to take a while. This is giving me like flashbacks to when I played Dark Cloud, and it was a very similar thing of like a pretty slow and tedious final boss and just having to like carefully make my way through it without taking too much damage. It just took a while. No. Oh, I got it. Nice. Oh god, that was fast. All right, you might be speeding up now. Ishide. All right, laser. Come on. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I'm getting decent at being able to trick it to lasering, so that's nice at least. Whoa. Laser, laser, laser. Don't fist me. Give me a laser. No, no slaps. Lasers, please. There we go. Bang, bang, bang. Laser, yeah. See? Isn't it nice to be a team player? All right. Do a punch. Whoa. All right. Top dog. All right. Now do a swing. Ow. Oh wait, I just noticed it's referring to this as Valcog's hand, which implies that Valcog is in control of it now. Or that the final boss is a runified version of Valcog, at least. I guess it's a ship, but I don't know. I just assumed he was just like consumed in the hive mind. Boing. I missed. What? Oh man, do it again. There we go. Bob. All right. I'm hoping that it's not every teammate and that some of them are at least like... Actually, they might give you a full set of 3 for the final fight, so it could be something like that. Still annoying that I have to do a bunch of like solo fights. Like, it's never fun for me whenever team-based RPGs make you do solo fights like this. It always feels like, I don't know, such a weird and strange gimmick that strays too far away from the core gameplay. That, granted, this game has made me do this a few times before, but it's never been good. Wow, one down. All right, what's next? Do I have to fight its fucking feet next? It's probably another hand. All right. What the hell is that? Bombs? Am I supposed to throw them back? Ow! Okay, this seems like a really annoying fight. I just... No. That can't be it because... Ah! I'm definitely supposed to pick these up and throw them. But being able to do so is going to be like borderline impossible. Missile squall. I didn't do shit. Okay, well, that's all the bombs, which means I can't use those anymore. They probably won't replenish. So...
Oh man, I'm a goner.
Not really sure what I should do here. Ow.
Man, I'm a goner.
Ow, don't bite me. I guess this is the loop, just doing this. I'm trying not to get bitten. Cool. Okay, I mean, this one's faster. At least, like the, ow. Oh, you gotta wait. Kind of an annoying fight, though. I guess again, it's faster and it's less tedious, but not very fun. Ow. There we go. Okay, well, 2 down. What's next? I'm debating if I want to pee and try to see if we can still manage to finish this in the next like 45 minutes or not. Or if I just should end. Another one. Okay. Why do they have the exact same boss fight? You know what? I'm gonna go pee real fast. I'll be right back. We'll try. We'll see how long this takes. All right, let's see how this goes. And how annoying this is to do as Steve. Oh no. This might be way more annoying. Wait, but we can use his abilities on the ground. Okay, that does a little more, but I can only do one punch at a time is the problem. Or else he'll get me, so. I just have to circle, punch, and just do this over and over again. Yay! Wee. Punch. Punch. Okay, I guess it doesn't take too long. Punch. Alright. How much damage is... What does Ice Beam do? That was a decent chunk. Should I just spam Ice Beam then? Probably. Worst case, if I run out of AP, I probably don't even need to bother replenishing it because I just punch the rest of the way down his health bar. Cool. Ice Beam. Honestly, the hardest part about this would be having to do it with no saves in between. I don't care. Bang. All right, one more, and then we'll just punch him if it's not enough. There we go. I think I fucked up the towers that were shooting at me too because they stopped shooting. All right, well, that's 3 fights. Who's next? All right, another one, but this time with Lilika. Her main weapon is a bow, which I don't know if that'll make it better or worse. Oh wait, am I supposed to destroy that, or am I supposed to destroy this thing?
This is the end, and we're going to win.
Nope, I'm supposed to destroy the other thing, I think. This might actually be easier. Whop. Shoot. Ow. Didn't do much. You missed, idiot. Okay. Ow. Well, we recharge my bow. Ow. I guess the whole point of playing Lilika is her bow has infinite recharge, whereas the guns don't. You're just carpet bombing the place at this point. Jeez. Yeah. Okay. Ow. Rude. Doesn't hit very hard, thankfully. Probably just like tank the hits, honestly, and just shoot. But it's nice if I can dodge at least some of them. Whoa. Wee. Ow. Oh. Alright, let's heal a little and just jump around. Wop. 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 Oh boy. Gameplay. I love pressing the same button over and over. Alright, well, now we wait until my thing recharges. And it's over. Wow. Alright. Who's next? Chupus. Oh, one of these again. Yay. My favorite. Alright, Chupus. Show me what you got, I guess.
There's nothing we can't do.
Whoa. He's like a quicker moving character at least. Come on, swing at me. Actually swing at me. Try to hit me. There we go. Alright. Come on. Laser. There we go. What ability do we have? Aromatic boost is, yeah, aromatic boost. Oh, wait, I gotta wait for the thing. I didn't realize it would come with that. It's kind of annoying. Whoop, okay. Yes. Alright, it's literally the same thing as before. Change equipment. Do I have a better weapon? Probably this one. I don't know which one of these is better. Alright. Oh god, oh god, oh god, I took damage. Check my abilities. Tui. Crash ball. Fires a projectile. Yeah. Alright. This is about all we got. Fuck. Whoa. There we go. Okay. Fist. Laser. Oh, come on. Come on, laser again. Thank you. Okay. This is going to take a little longer because Chupus does less damage. But it's the same thing. Nice, 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 nice. All right, cool. Sick. Oh. Okay. Nope. Stop. Do a punch. Cool. Do a laser. Or don't, I guess. There we go. Bang. Cool. Swipe. Oh man. This really feels like they designed the game to end after beating Mother, and then somebody went, that was too easy. We should add a bunch of single character fights to really, you know, make it an epic ending. And I despise whoever came up with that idea. Okay. Yeah, do a punch. Or don't. Ow. Swing, swing, swing. Nice. Wait. Oh, okay. For a second, I thought it didn't work. Shoot your laser. No! Do the laser. I want the laser. There we go. Now I gotta wait for my thing to recharge, but it should recharge just in time for this. Nice. Laser, laser, laser. Damn it. All right, we're halfway there. Yay. Bam. Cool. Zap. Swing, swing, swing. Slap. Bam. Slap. Bam. I really hope after this it's a fight with Zegram, Kisala, and Jastra all together and not more bullshit. Take that. Zap me, zap me. Damn it. Where's the fucking laser? Where's the giant Mansley? There we go. Bang, bang. Oh shit, I'm out. I'm outie. I'm dry. Whoa. Alright, cool. Yep. Bang. And it continues. Bam. Bam. There we go. Bop, bop, bop. Dang it. So close yet so far. Oh, I missed. I got an easier time baiting out the lasers with Digo than I am with Chupus. I don't know why. Come on. Damn it. Okay. Oh, fuck, I missed. Oh, God. Back up. Bam. All right. One hit, run off. Damn it. Okay, well, gotta recharge. Do a laser before you close, please. Nope. You're being stingy now. Alright, well, at least we got a couple hits in before this closed. Alright. Come on, do a punch. Nice. Laser, laser. Oh, man. There we go. What took you so long? Ooh, now you're being nice. Ooh, we were so close. All right, just gotta get 1 or 2 more hits in. Come on, do a punch. Hey, let's go. It's over. Hey, all right. Please be a 3-person fight. Please be a 3-person fight. Please be the final fight. Nope. All right. Well, here we go, I guess.
Pretty soon, Rune will be history.
Uh,
All right, let's get this over with.
Ow. Not sure what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, that. Huh? What am I missing? Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Can't jump up high enough to hit him in the head, and if I hit him with a projectile, it does no damage. Ow, ow. Ow. There's nothing in the battlefield that I can throw at him. So that's literally all the mechanics right there. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna look up how to do this. What? Oh, what? Okay.
This is fun.
Yeah.
Pretty soon, Rune will be history. All right, let's get this over with.
Can't reach it. Okay. Oh, I just have to do this. Okay, well that's something. Oh god, my bad. Yeah, no, I'm not dealing with all that shit. Wow, what a fight. It's literally just dude, hit him here, and then hit him in the head a bunch, and then wait for him to pull his hand out and do it again. I have to wait for him to like start attacking again though. And then I wait for him to punch, and then he gets his hand stock, and then I just spam. Cool. Not actually though. Not at all, I would say. Oh god. Bang, 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 bang. I'm actually kind of mad that it took me so long to figure it out, because it's now that I know it, it's just baby mode. Like, what is this? What are these boss fights? This feels so rushed. Yeah, but I don't think they boost my... They only boost my sword. They don't boost my projectile. You're really not supposed to, like... The weird thing about this is that Seagram is really supposed to be like a mid to close range character, where you're supposed to mainly do big sword damage and only use your projectile when you're trying to like distance yourself. So it's a weird that this is how the fight goes. But too early. Yeah, it was. Ooh, almost got me. But I mean, that's kind of true of like all these, is that like the characters aren't especially designed for solo combat. When he stops with it, or you're meant to run up it, you can't. No. Oh, what? You can? Never mind. I literally jumped on his arm earlier and it slid off. I slid off. Never mind. You're right. All right. Well, I'm dumb, I guess. Okay, that makes it even easier. I mean, it makes a little more sense design-wise then, but yeah, I mean, well, I was just annoyed because I literally like jumped up tried to jump on his arm like halfway up, and it slid me off. So I just immediately took that as, oh, I can't do that. Okay. Hello, Kisala, your turn. All right, what's the gimmick here? Ow, get hit. Okay. Ah. Okay. Kisala is melee only, so we're gonna have to figure out how to do basically the same thing as last time, I assume. I assume I gotta bait out her doing that, maybe? Nope, that doesn't work. Maybe her hands. Ah, I tried to hit it. It didn't work. I can't hit it. Right here. Ow, okay, can't walk into that. Makes sense to me. Nope. If you're supposed to hit the arms, I'm not sure where. Star Charm, does it do any damage? Yes, but barely. And there's no way that's supposed to be the mechanic, because why would I need to do Star Charm a million times? Ow. Ow. Stop. Yep, there we go. Ow. Okay. Have to use range attacks? Yeah, but that wouldn't make sense because it didn't make no damage. And that's a limited resource, so I highly doubt that's it. Spam your most powerful moves and heal when needed. That's really what I'm supposed to do? There's no way that's the intended strategy. There has to be something else, unless they really said you can't beat this fight unless you come in with a shit ton of AP recovery, because otherwise you're fucked. But the walkthrough thingy just says to stand here and spam your attacks. But I mean, if it works, it works, I guess. I have the shit for it, so whatever. I'm just kind of annoyed that like this is the only method I can even think of for this. The method that would require you to get here with an excess of AP recovery items. After all of those fights, you had to go through one after the other. And this is an attack that does like hundreds of damage and it's barely making a dent. That or have her over leveled, one of the two. I don't know how else to do this fight. Like, I'm almost out of my first AP bar. The shittiest part of this whole thing is that you had to basically, it kind of reminds me of like old NES games or something, where there would be like a really specific thing that you could use earlier, but if you used it, you'd be fucked. Or like point and click games where you can get to the end without realizing you're missing an item you need. Stuff like that. Oh boy. I think the worst part is like all of these fights have been really boring and repetitive, but this one is literally just like use the same move again and 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 then dies. That you have to use all the characters, it would seem, even though most of the game you only use 3. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense that you have all these one-on-one fights because like well, I don't know. It's like getting to the end of Pokemon and it's like, oh, you can only use your starter. Whatever Pokemon's in your first, or whatever Pokemon's in position 1, you have a one-on-one battle with the champion. That's it. Those other Pokemon in your team that you like trained and like gave a shit about, yeah, fuck those guys. Zaro Sephiroth, yeah. I did not. That was definitely my least favorite part of 7 for sure. It was an annoying little twist. I don't really like when RPGs have this, I hope all of your characters are high level type thing. Thankfully, I've gotten to a point where I just assume that they're going to do that because it's happened enough, and I try to keep everyone evenly leveled in a party, but man. Yeah, exactly. I've never seen it done in a way that like I found to be fun. It sort of just felt like a way to just ramp up the difficulty at the end, which is what this kind of is. But once you get the hang, each of these fights has that issue of like, once you know what to do, you just keep repeating it. It's super, super easy. And there's like little strategy to it. The strategy for this one is literally just have AP recovery, have like 10 AP recovery items on you. Because if you were underleveled, especially, you'd have to have used some of them on earlier fights. And I don't know what comes after this, so like I'm just glad that I had like max of every item, every healing and recovery item coming into this. Oops, wrong thing. I hit the wrong button. It's fine. It doesn't really matter. Starshine. What a game. What do you mean this is the final boss? This is the final phase of the boss? Is that what you're telling me? Am I about to beat the game by just... Oh, I was gonna say, jeez. If Kisala doing that was the final boss, I would have lost my mind. Yeah, I assume this one would be the final boss because it's the main character. But man, is this just an awful section of the game.
I can feel it.
I know. It would be pretty bad. It'd be like I have when you said that I was like, does Jaster win in a cutscene? All right, well I save stated. I'm saving you state again just to be safe.
With my own hands.
Let's beat the game. I hope this one's honestly at this point I just hope this one's easy and repetitive just so I can be done.
This is it.
Oh my god, he attacks so slow. Ow. Abilities. Oh wait, let me get up. Can I not use my abilities? You kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's so dumb. What's the point of having abilities? Welcome to the battle against the champion. You can only use your starter Pokemon and it can only use Tackle. Isn't that fun, kids? What the fuck? I'm just supposed to tank these hits and just smack it is what I'm supposed to do. Lovely. I love it. Best fight ever. 10 out of 10, no notes. Yep. I can't save because the action gauge is low. All right. Oh, for sure. I would. This is one of those games where if I was playing this on like official hardware, I would have just like. I guess I died. I don't know why. I guess you can't block that. Yeah. Anyway, no, that would have been like a. All right, well, we're not beating the game. I don't care enough. In a moment. This one especially feels like they just like. I hope you're like max level, idiot. Ow. 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 Hmm. Ba 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 ba. Well, that only does like half my health, so I could just kind of tank it, hopefully, again and again. Should probably try to dodge it, to be fair. But Jaster moves so slow now. Whoa. Ow, what did that... Okay. Ba 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 ba. We she's a Jaster. Ow. That was close. I didn't even see them spawn. They just like appeared on top of me. Ow. Oh god. Ow. Amazing commentary from Jaster. Oh god. Wee. Oh god. Oh, like you can't jump over it. That's good to know. Okay. Bam. Wait for him to move his hands. Okay. Is that just like... Is there no way to dodge that? Am I crazy? Do I just... I guess I should be blocking when that one happens, maybe. Okay. Nice. Okay. Smack. Back up. Alright. Alright, there we go. Nope. Oh god, get away. Actually, I'm fine. Oh god, ow! Okay. Okay. Hit him. Back up a little bit. Block. Run up. Hit him. Hit. Back up a little bit. Block. Alright, run up and hit him. Ow. My bad. Bam. Back up. Block. Alright. Bam. Okay. Run to the left. Jump. Let's heal anyway, just to be safe. Swinging. Bada so wing. Alright. We're almost at the halfway point. Oh. Yeah. Oh, that still hit me? What the hell? Okay, fine. Whatever. Fuck you, I guess. Back up. Oh god, ow. I forgot. Gotta wait. How did that hit me? Why isn't it working anymore? Why is the hitbox on it so shit? Ow. Alright, we're halfway there. Yes, sir, what are you doing? Stop. Okay. Oops. Let's heal. Cool. Cool. I don't know why I was able to jump over it every time before, and now I'm not. Maybe I just need to be further back when it happens. Bang. Bang. Ow. Bang. Let's do another one just to be safe. Alright. Pop. Cool. Let's try getting further back and jumping. Nope, I don't. Alright. Cool. Maybe I just need to be all the way on the left and maybe it just won't hit me. Maybe that's what you're supposed to do. Maybe I just got lucky with the jumps before. Alright. Swing, swing, oh, swing. Swing. Let's go ahead and do this. Just go use up my bar and I can let it recharge now rather than later. Oh god. That was just me being dumb. Bam. I just can't understand like the mindset behind making this part of the game the way that it is. Yep, alright, if you stand on all the way on the left, it doesn't hit. That's what you're supposed to do. I think I was just getting lucky early on when I dodged those, when I dodged the blast by jumping over it. Probably not intended. Okay. Oh, really? I guess if you do it fast enough, he doesn't even have time to do the little orbs. Bam. Okay. Bang. Alright. Go to the left. Smackety smack. Alright, back up. Block. Swing. Swing. Go to the left, go to the left. Heal. But not actually though. Block. Yep. Alright. My only thing about the idea of like they expect you to get to this part of the game super leveled is that the fight against Mother was so easy already. Imagine if I was like 15 levels higher and had much better weapons. Like each of those phases would have lasted like half the time. All right. Very much so, because there's nowhere to level up between this and the Mother fight, which means you're intended to do the Mother fight and then go straight into this immediately. So very odd. This whole section here at the end, the entirety of it, just feels so strange and divorced from the rest of the game that it really does make me think that it was probably a pretty late decision. Ow. Cool. Bam. All right, well, we're almost done. Wow. Honestly, I feel like that super easy fight against Mother would have been a more satisfying final boss fight, because at least it was a boss fight and not this sort of like set piece thing where you just do the same thing over and over for a while and then it's over. Go to the left, Jester. Oh man, committed too hard to the attack. Unironically, that's the hardest thing about this, is that he swings so slow and will just overcommit to all his attacks. Bam. Bam, I win. Fuck you. Duh end.
It's over.
We did it. We really did it, Dad.
Kaboom.
This ain't good. The ship's engine just exploded. We might not get out of this one alive. Damn. Run!
We go, Jaster, go. Run as fast as your legs will carry you. Why are we suddenly focusing on this trio again at the end as if they're the only important ones? I mean, they kind of are, but it's weird after having to fight with literally every character. To make 3 specific characters the main focus of the final cutscene. Well, the after battle cutscene. Wee, pick me up. Ah, okay. Don't fucking crash into the lava.
Is he okay?
We'll find out. Run, motherfuckers.
Alright! We're pulling out!
Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo. You know, I find a common thing that happens a lot with long JRPGs is I either find the opening section to be, or uh-oh, that's not good. Slow, but then it picks up and gets really good, or vice versa. It starts off good and gets worse. Aside from Xenoblade 3, where the best part was like 60% through. And this is definitely one of those. I was way more invested at the start, and I got a little less so every stream. What the fuck? Why do we have wings? Oh, is it because of the rune? But why would it cause this? Did it turn the ship into a beast? But why? Why did it have a positive outcome for us instead of just turning our thing into a monster? Whatever. It's fine, I guess. It's game's over.
Look.
Going inside the ship is being bored now? Yes, maybe?
Mari Glen is returning to its former self.
Guess so. And we don't, as far as I can tell, the only living part of it is that it grew wings, and for all we know, those went away immediately. We sure did, Steve.
That was one heck of a fight.
But don't you feel at peace somehow?
I feel at peace that I can play something else.
Some fun, in a way. All's well that ends well.
I guess that's it then.
Chupus, your part of the game was specifically the part where I stopped having fun.
I was getting tired of covering you guys. Come on, Captain. Let's get our treasure and go home.
The most fun I had in that section was hearing fucking Nigel Uno's voice coming out of his mouth.
What's the matter? Something wrong?
No, I'm good. I already got my treasure. Just look at Kisala's smiling face there. That's more precious and valuable to me than any treasure. Don't you think?
You're going soft.
Unironically, I think looking up the voice cast was one of the best parts of this game. Well, now what's everyone gonna do?
So this is goodbye.
Yeah. I'm sad. But at the same time, I know I don't belong here. I have to be back in my own place.
I know. I understand. You're no longer our baby, our Iriath anymore. You're Kisala, a dear friend to everyone here. But I want you to always remember one thing. No matter how far apart we may be, you have a mother who's always thinking of you.
Mother. He did the nose rubby thing.
Hard to believe. It's so hard to imagine this Mari Glen is really from 10,000 years ago.
You and your friends
Time bullshit.
have brought Mari Glen back to life. Now we can finally return to our own galaxy. Thank you.
Well, goodbye, Mom.
Peace out.
Please take good care of her for me.
Don't worry. You leave that to me. Kisala may be your daughter, but to me, she's like a son. Strike that. She's spirited like a son, but she's a very precious daughter to me. I'll keep on caring for her like I always have.
Just come out and say it, will ya? She's more of a handful than any boy.
What? Hey! Wait just a minute.
You know, you got a point there.
Off we go.
Oh, Albioth, did you see her? Did you see our daughter? Such a strong woman she's become. You can rest in peace now, my darling, for I am sure we can entrust her with Mari Glen when the time comes. Farewell.
Why? I guess the implication is that she's gonna come back and be queen.
Treasure.
Oh yeah, the names, all the names on Mari Glen suck. They're all like they're either like names, random names like Narcissus, or they just sound like, I don't know, it's weird and silly and nonsense. But that, what she said basically implies that they were just waiting for her to come back and be queen someday, which is weird considering we're leaving.
Oh my gosh!
Also, we have names like Steve, and then we have next to characters like Irieth. Very strange.
That's ridiculous!
No, it's not unidentified. It's Mari Glen.
What's that?
The flow of time has been altered. Don't you see? Mari Glen has returned to our galaxy.
We really saved it.
Well then,
Here,
let's go check out the new and improved
I don't wanna.
Mari Glen, shall we?
let me out.
Okay.
Let me out. Whoa. It's the planet. Bap. It sure does look very similar, if not the exact same. Hello.
We have been waiting for you, Lady Kisala. How we have anticipated this very day.
Huh? You mean you know who I am?
But I assume they just passed your name
There's
down
not a
through
soul in Mari Glen who doesn't know your name.
every generation.
We Mari Glendans have kept watch in your stead for 10,000 years, waiting for your return.
God damn.
After all, you are our queen.
Devoted ass motherfuckers.
A queen? How can that be?
That means his empire lasted over 10,000 years.
Please, take this.
Wait, but this is my mother's tiara.
Indeed. The ancient Queen Fradius directed us to bestow it upon the new queen, Lady Casala, who would appear in 10,000
I guess so.
years. We have carefully passed down that tiara from generation to generation. And now, finally, we bequeath it unto you. I am so pleased.
Oh, Mom.
What are you talking about? Kisala has no interest in becoming this planet's queen. Come on, let's go back home.
Papa, wait.
What?
I've decided. I'm going to do it. I'm going to be the queen of Mari Glen.
What? Are you serious?
Kisala!
I want to carry on my mother's wishes and rebuild Mari Glen. I want to make Mom proud. This is something that only
Reference 10,000 years ago would be
Talking crazy talk.
7,975 BC.
Queen, come on.
Kisala, you've got to be kidding. Think about it. You know you're totally not queen material. Hey, wait!
I'm sorry, Papa. I'm sorry, Jaster.
Well, now that you've made your decision, please come this way.
But, Kisala!
Kisala!
Well,
Oh, my darling Kisala!
For some reference, 10,000 years ago, most of the world was still living in hunter-gatherer communities.
To be installed as the queen of Mari Glen. From now on, lowly individuals such as yourselves will no longer be allowed to approach her. Do bear this in mind.
It's all fucked up.
If you will excuse me.
I mean, we saved the universe. That includes your planet, asshole.
What just happened? Oh, my cute little Kisala.
Captain, I think this might be the best thing for
Also,
her.
that just makes it even weirder because it's like, how did their society not advance at all in 10,000 years? Like, it literally looks the exact same.
Kisala's gotta be.
Yeah, I think so.
Nothing changed in 10,000 years. Is that what they're telling me right
Let's
now?
get back to the ship.
What's on your agenda now, Jaster?
I don't know. I think I might just travel through space a little more.
Everyone's gone back to their own planets.
I wonder if it being harder to travel around helped. I feel like, you know, easier travel became the more people were like running around trying to steal land from each other.
Yeah. Eventually.
It seems like something's holding you back. Maybe you think a certain someone will come back to the ship if you hang out here long enough.
Oh, it's just that... Say, is the captain napping again today?
Yeah, that's about the shape of things. He's awfully laid back. The captain must have forgotten his duties as a pirate.
That's all right. I mean, look at the huge treasure he's earned.
What's that?
Galactic peace.
Oh. Until somebody decides to do something bad, I guess. We didn't defeat all evil. We just defeated like this one thing that was going to kill everybody.
You know, I've never seen the universe so beautiful. So serene.
Ba-ba-da-ba, ba-ba-da. I don't know why the Indiana Jones theme popped in my head. I'd be kind of disappointed if we don't get an FF9 style ending, honestly. Well, let's see. Here's the credits. Mm-hmm. R/Duck. Well, I guess he finally went home. Why was Jaster seeing images of his family? That was never explained, and it makes no sense. It was never Simon. It was always Jaster, except for that the very last time. They could have just had Simon have those visions. Like, I don't get it. Wow. They built a little action figure. Everyone basically just went back to what they were doing before. Oh, it's his gay boyfriend who makes him coffee. Oh, I guess you live here now. Don't do it, you little shit. Yay, I guess. I don't know. Her becoming queen at the end feels weird and doesn't honestly make a lot of sense to me, but if they don't like pick her up, it would be strange. Blah, da, da, da. Well, that sure was a level 5 game. I guess that's it? We're just getting like flashback type stuff now. Alright, well, I'm gonna start putting this on my games that beat list while the credits play. Let's see, Rogue Galaxy, PlayStation 2. This is also game 200. We did it. We've beaten 200 games on stream. I'm putting this between Mystic Arc and Star Ocean 3. So that would put it at number 185 out of 200. We done it. We done it to even. But slightly more creative design-wise, slightly less annoying to play through. The combat system is honestly the one thing that makes it better, and that's just because it was at least exploitable, even though it was pretty repetitive once I realized that Illusion Sword was the best ability in the game. Not as good as Mystic Arc, because Mystic Arc was shorter, and there were some, despite how boring it ended up being, there were some moments that were genuinely really interesting. It just fell off really hard at the end, because mostly because there just was no story. Ironically, somewhat ironically. The opening to Mystic Arc, I guess, the first like 2 hours really felt like it was going to be some crazy shit and had a good atmosphere and vibe to it. It just kind of fell off after that. All of them have the same issue of like being very repetitive and boring and having, I don't know, the typical things, I guess, that would make one not like a JRPG. I don't know. I genuinely think if this game had cut out all the characters except for Zegram, Kisala, and Jaster from the main crew, and everyone else had been like a character that like joined the party for a single mission or something, and we had cut the dungeons to like a third of the length, only focus on those 3 characters, then we would have been good, honestly. Like, there's so much stuff that happened that I'm looking back on. I'm like, that basically didn't matter. It was just a thing that happened to make the game keep going.
I'm fine. Why are you still here? Not going home?
Of course I am. Just as soon as our last mission's over. Or, hadn't you heard?
Our last mission?
We're gonna get Kisala, I assume.
Captain.
We're on our way to fight the battle of a lifetime.
Uh-huh.
The all-new Mariglen.
Huh?
Oh, come on. You know what's important to us. We're gonna get it back.
It's God Valley.
Got it.
Regime change. We're toppling an empire. Let's go.
On that fateful day, Dorgangoa and his crew made off with their ultimate treasure.
Was this supposed to be like a setup for a sequel? Probably not.
Historical records indicate it may have been the very last heist they ever pulled
I think
off.
it's supposed to leave it kind of open-ended. Wow. that was a game that I played to completion. Yeehaw. I guess I'll save. Not that it really matters that much. I got a star. All right. Well, goodbye. Where does it take? I'm kind of curious. It just takes me to the main menu. Or the title screen, I should say. Europe. All right. Peace out. Okay. Well, we did it. It was a long final stream, but I just wanted to be done with it, so it's fine. Tomorrow we will be watching MLP in the Discord. Tuesday we will start Hollow Knight. Friday MonCon. Not sure what else just yet, but you know, I'll put out the schedule tomorrow. So anyway, yeah, we're gonna raid Poochie also. They're playing Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. BPR. Go following MRT's Fitty Peak, and here's a raid message if you want to join in on that. And yeah, thanks for coming out. Have a good day, good night, whatever it is for you, and I will see you at game 201. Mwah.